Thank you.
Once again, good break by Sean. Makes 3 balls on the break. He does. If he wants to take it on, he has a shot. Banks the 1 and can draw back for the 4. So I do believe he has a shot that he can take on, and I do believe he is going to take it on. Thank you, everybody, for rejoining us. It's just a connection issue. It happens every once in a while, unfortunately.
Yes, yes, sorry for the difficulties. We unfortunately have no control over it. Hopefully everybody will be able to find our new stream quickly.
Yeah, all 300 people that were watching.
I know, it's so disappointing. We actually get a decent number.
All right, thank you, Troy, for coming back. Frank, this isn't ESPN. Was it ESPN or NBC?
It's ESPN.
Yeah, all right.
The Monday Night Football halftime.
Yeah, back.
Yeah.
All right, now we just need 280 more of you to come back, and we're good.
Yeah.
A little out of focus. If it's a little out of focus, go to your settings and for YouTube.
For some reason, it seems to come back a little out of focus whenever we first go. But is it looking good to you?
Yeah, I have mine pulled up on the phone.
Okay, yeah. All right. It does, for whatever reason, the first few seconds tend to come back up out of focus, but... Okay, while we were down, Jose did finish off that last rack. Nothing eventful. Made the balls exactly as you would expect him to.
Yep.
And so now Sean is trying to extend the match, get this to 6-5.
And he is going the hardest way about it. Banking the 1, kicking in the 4, banking. It's going to be banking the 5 most likely. Because I'm not cutting this ball in, I'm banking it. Oh, he makes 2 balls on that shot.
Oh.
And that's going to be all she wrote.
Yeah, that's going to be it for this match.
Yeah, from everything I've seen from Jose, he's just going to draw back on the 7, float the 7 forward. Actually, he can go into the rail, so he doesn't even have to float it. He can put a good stroke into it, and then 9 goes in the side. Thank you, Frank. We do appreciate the kind words, and we both love doing it.
Yes, thank you, Frank. It's nice to know people enjoy this, and so Jose takes care of business, defeats Sean Wilkie 7-4. It's too bad the stream didn't wait like 5 minutes to freeze, because we're probably going to have a little bit of a break before we have another match. This would have been a good time for it to go down instead of during the match, but we'll be back as soon as we have another match. I am not sure who it's going to be. We'll be back. Hey, just a quick update. We hope you all will stay with us. We will have Chris Funk playing the winner of the Danny Mastermaker Dave Zasina match as soon as that match is over. The score is currently 6-2 Danny. Looks like Dave is going to be breaking here down 6-2. So hopefully when that match, not hopefully, but definitely when that match finishes, we will be bringing you Chris Funk and the winner. Thank you. Yeah, Sean Wilkie is still in the tourney. He just that was a winner side match. He has moved on to the one-loss side. He's waiting the winner of Rick Scarlato and Trevor Dents.
Give a shout out to Team Put It in the Home.
Okay, Danny Mastermaker has defeated Dave Cecina. I believe the score was 7-3. I'll find out for sure in just a moment. So we will have Chris Funk versus Danny Mastermaker here in one moment. In other action, Jason Kokenauer has defeated Jimmy Acosta 7-3. Jimmy finishes 9th to 12th, and Jason moves on. He will be, well, he's actually going to have a little bit of a wait because the Rick Scarlato Trevor Dents winner has to play Sean Wilkie, and then the winner of that will play Jason Kokenauer.
And you can have anybody you want break for you. Oh, wow, that's strong. All right, get ready. I'm willing. Do you see my brain? I am willing to try that. It's bread. Yeah, I can buy bread off easy. Yeah, go ahead, Brent. Seriously. You're gonna put my life in the hands of Brett.
All you gotta do is break. One shot, he walks away.
What's wrong with you?
That's the best shot there is.
Stop smoking weed.
All I gotta do is offer Brett a new tooth and a couple dollars, and he's gonna break bad for you.
Yes, and he's gonna break me.
Yes.
Yes.
So yeah.
Vincent, hello. I'm glad you could join us. We'll have a match coming in just one or 2 minutes here. The players have just been called to the table.
I was never so mad to run so deep in a tournament because right after the tournament, he's like, "Yeah, we play even. I can't give you that game." Like, he was waiting on it. Thank you.
BL Super Team.
Yeah.
Chris Funk. Hey Jen, how are you doing?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
If I got thirsty, I was just gonna take it.
All right, so we're ready to start here. Chris Funk and Danny Mastermaker. Crap. You have to forgive me, I'm hitting some wrong buttons, so we're going to get a random replay of a shot from last night. You're not missing anything right now because the players have not started. There we go. Now we're back to the live shot. It'll be Danny to break. All right, so this is a one-loss side match. Loser of this match will finish 9th to 12th. The winner will move on and face the winner of the Brandon Schuff Lucas Werner match. And in case anybody's following the brackets and wondering, you are not missing any of the A-side action. The final four of the winner side matches will be the next two matches to come up on the stream. I believe we will get Mike Saleh and Joey Corsiak first, and then Jose Mendez and Nathan Childress second. So Danny with a good break. Has a shot on the 2 here.
My butt's already warm. That chair, you're not getting that.
Okay, so Eric Highland is coming in to do some commentary as Josh and I are going to be taking a quick lunch break. Be right back, and thank you for filling in for us, Eric. Always a pleasure to have you in the booth.
Oh, yeah, you're welcome. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody out there watching. Looks like we got 117 viewers. We got 2 players here from Virginia battling out. The gentleman at the table is Danny Mastermaker. Chris Funk's in the chair there. He hasn't gotten up yet. Danny has a kind of similar to me. He plays really, really fast. Kind of runs around the table and does what he has to do. He doesn't take a whole lot of time figuring stuff out.
Oh, I've never had this before. This is awesome. Pulled pork. Oh. I mean, I've had pulled pork before, just not here.
Just a little stop shot here, and hopefully the 9 in the bottom quarter there. Looks like he may follow over. Should take a 1-0 lead here. All right, Danny's up 1-0. Chris the break. That was a break and run. If you guys are watching this, just like and share the stream. Subscribe and donate to the channel. It helps us out a lot. This is the 2021 Maryland State 9-ball championship. We are down here in Frederick, Maryland at Champions. Man, what an establishment. If you've never been here and you're a pool player, you got to definitely stop by and check it out. Nice equipment, good staff, banging food. I mean, the food here is just phenomenal. So we're narrowing it down here to the couple of players left here to see who's going to take this title. All right, Chris to break the rack here. Eight balls down. He's got a tough shot there to try and get over the 7 ball to make the 1. 2 doesn't go down in this corner, so he's got a little work here in this rack. Up to 150 viewers. I'd like to see this thing to get up to close to 200. This is the final day.
We were at 3.
Oh, wow, okay. Josh McCauley just told me they were at 300 viewers, so that's really, really good there. Sunday morning, Sunday afternoon, promoting pool here. He tried a cross-corner bank and gave Danny a shot here. This is a tough 2 ball to get on. I don't know what he's looking to do here. It goes in the side. If he can come down around, it'll be like 1, 2, 3 rails maybe into the side. He's over there standing looking at maybe putting the 2 on the side there. Danny's a very experienced player. Let's see what he does here. You know, I've been watching Danny play this weekend a lot. He sets up to this shot here a lot. He's just going to play probably a safe shot here. Roll down behind the 5 or... Yeah. I don't know if he was trying to make the 5 there or just banking the 2 up to the center of the table and playing it safe. Either way, that was a pretty decent shot. Left him to center of the rail. Looks like he's just going to thin this and come 2 rails and use that 4-7 as a blocker. Yeah, that's a good shot. Use that 7 ball there as a blocker. He leaked it out a little bit there, a little bit too hard there. Danny just took a second to take a look at where he needed to be on the 3 ball. Danny missed that ball in the corner and gave him a pretty little stop shot there just to get on the 3-ball. I would think maybe he would just draw it down about 6 inches to a foot maybe, or maybe follow off the rail, just come down about 6 inches to get a little better angle on the 3-ball. Yeah, it's about perfect there. I'm sure he'll roll up either 1 rail and back up or 2 rails and out to play the combo on the 4-5. Looks like he's queuing it for 2 rails. Yeah, 2 rails back for the 4-5. This is a shot I like to just play it off the side rail and just nice and easy. That way you know you don't push the 4 down to the end rail there. Well, he made them both.
And with that stroke, it looked like he was trying to make them both. But if he would have drawn back about another inch, he'd be perfectly fine on the 6. But I think he's hooked.
Yeah, I think he is too.
Oops.
Looks like he's trying to spin it in. He had just enough room to spin the ball a little bit.
He hit that ball good.
It's a little tricky angle here. I think if he shoots it just to float it in, he bumps into the 9 here. I don't know, maybe if he's going to try and draw off the side rail and play the 9 in the opposite pocket, or just try and manipulate the cue ball to get around the 9. But looks like he has the angle to run right into the 9. Yeah, I like drawing it off the side rail. 1 rail and over and play the 9 in the opposite pocket. Perfect.
Hit it really good. Now it makes it 1-1. Will be Danny to break.
Yeah, I must say these events are a lot of fun. I always enjoy coming to them.
All right. Danny makes a ball on the break. And I think he's going to be able to do something with this one. That the angle looks a little deceiving. I can't tell how far the 7 ball is out. And Danny's looking at it as well. I haven't had to play against Danny in any type of tournament, and has to be 6 years, 5 years. He hasn't been coming around and playing a lot.
No, he got a job, Chevy man, working at a Chevy dealership down in Virginia. I think he's a manager down there. I don't know if it's sales or finance, but that car industry tends to keep you pretty busy.
Yes, I did car sales for a little bit. Wasn't my cup of tea.
Yeah, so catching up a little on the chat. Andy, we're glad you can join us from Scotland. Frederick, yeah, the glare on that front table can be quite a bit of a pain. Fortunately, most of the tables here are towards the back where there's not much of a glare issue. And yes, Eric Hyland being in the booth will definitely help our rating skyrocket.
Come on, Rick, come on. I missed you here today, man. I heard you were out of town or something. I thought you'd be here. I was like, man, a big table tournament and Rick Miller's not in the house. I knew something had to be going on.
Well, him not being here is what helps us being able to finish it.
Wow, no he didn't. Josh McCauley, no he didn't. Yeah, Danny played that combo there and got a little funky on this ball. I don't know if he's going to... I mean, I think you almost need to try and play it safe, but it's... He might just be trying to two-rail this down to the bottom rail. Caught the point. That's exactly what he was trying to do. Two rails just back down to the center of the table. He caught the point.
You know, it's all in love, Rick. Or should I 50-50, but
yeah, this is just a little float in the side and roll the ball.
came up a little short.
Yeah, no.
And he still came up short, but he's going to be fine. Now, do you try and draw above the 6 or just go to the rail and shoot the 6 straight up?
I like to go just the inside English and just play the 6 straight up.
I'm with you there. I'm just going to drift to the rail right now
Yeah.
and just shoot the 6 straight up.
He drew up.
Yeah.
I think he has just enough angle to come up on the right side of that 7 ball to play that 7 right where he's standing at. If he hits it good, this ball will slide out and come straight back up. Oh, he had enough just to draw it straight back. Nice shot.
Hit it good.
Overran a little bit.
Yeah, he should still be fine. He can.
No, I agree. But
Yeah, he can stun this right above the side pocket if he wants and go 2 rails for the 9.
oh, wow.
Did not expect to see that.
Not only a miss, he also did not really get anywhere near where he wanted to be for the 9.
No.
I was going to try and say, he loves the bank, but no, I can't lie to 250 people out there.
Danny takes the 2-1 lead.
Takes advantage of that. Yeah. Takes advantage of the mistake. Takes the lead.
Chris is actually in very rare company, and I'm going to throw out a random factoid that nobody's going to care about. Chris is one of only 2 people that I've played more than once in a Maryland state that I haven't beat. Yeah, him and BJ Elsary. The only 2 people I've never beat in the Maryland state that I've played more than once. Because I've also never beaten Johan Chua, but I only played him once.
Yeah. Rick Scarlato defeated Trevor Dent 7-5. Trevor finishes, I believe that's 13th to 16th. Yes, and Rick moves on to face Sean Wilkie.
That win gets him in the Calcutta.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, it's a very profitable win right there. Hello, Jen. Eric would say hi too, but he can't see the chat.
Hello, Jen.
Jen Benton just saying hi.
Oh, okay, yeah. Nice girl there. I ran into her at a bunch of tournaments and stuff. Good player. A lot of improvement there over the last couple months. I was just telling her at a tournament the other day she's really getting better.
Yes, definitely.
She's seeing the table better, being able to pick better patterns.
Yeah, I was real impressed last time I seen her play. Chris is making pretty quick work of this one.
Yeah, just going to put a little left on this ball, come up above the 9, 7 in the side, 8 in the same pocket as the 6, and then it should be 2-2. He got a little wider than he wanted.
He did.
Yeah, he's going to be fine.
Yeah, I think you just roll it in and play the 8 up in the left-hand corner there.
Yeah.
Straight in works just to get to a stop shot. Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Just a little stop shot here.
Thank you, Daniel. We appreciate the compliment.
Yes, thank you, Daniel.
So Chris ties us up at 2. Yeah, I need a break.
I am glad to see after 2 days of this event, nobody's really messing up the pattern with the rack anymore.
Yeah, I think that tends to keep things honest. I like the pattern rack there. You have to use the same rack, everybody. I think it's nice.
I meant to mess with you yesterday. You messed it up.
Did I?
Yep.
No,
It was this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
Oh,
morning.
this morning. Did I
Yeah.
really?
You
Okay.
you mixed the 5 and the 6. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That must have been that Jason Kokenauer match
Yes.
that I got punished in. He's actually having a really good tournament here today.
Yes.
He is.
He's still involved in the action, so he's from Carlisle, Pennsylvania. So about 50 minutes from me.
I thought he moved.
No, he's still in Carlisle. He bought a house, but he's still in Carlisle area.
Oh.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, look, they moved the rack early. Last match, they would never move the rack early. They would only move it when it got down to the 9.
You just go down one rail here and back up. Just try and get back to the center of the table. Maybe.
I draw 2. Yeah.
2 rails. Okay.
Yeah.
Come into nice angle. Yeah. Come into the nice angle on that 5. Yeah.
Then here, I just try and spin, hit off the rail, and just give yourself a slight angle just to be able to pop off the rail for the 7. Now, these are all things I'd want to do. I'd be dead straight on this ball right now.
I'd have missed that ball right there. So
I honestly don't think that's possible.
Give himself a little tester angle here.
You've seen me shoot.
Yeah,
float this in.
Just go one rail, unless he does like to spin. He can go 2 rails of this, but just one rail straight up table is all you need to do. But yeah, he loves using the rails. So and it's going to go up 3-2, and it will be Chris to break.
Yep. Hey, Persistent Wolf Billiards. Glad you're enjoying the match. Three to 2, Danny.
I don't know who won that match over there.
Oh, yeah, Brandon and Lucas.
Nice break there by Chris. Wow.
Yes.
I would say Brandon's packing up all of his stuff and putting his jacket on, but he does that after every match, so I don't really know.
That's my last horse.
Brandon?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, Brandon's turning in the scorecard. And Lucas is just standing over there. So
We'll get an update on that match here shortly.
Lucas has won 7-5.
Oh.
So Brandon Schuff finishes 9th, 12th. And Lucas will move on to await the winner of the match we're currently watching.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So the loser of this is 9th through 12th?
Yes.
If Chris Funk wins this, it will be the two guys that beat me in the tournament playing. Lucas and Chris.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I knew you lost to Chris. I did not realize it was Lucas that you lost to on the one-loss side.
Yeah.
I was watching him play earlier. I didn't know where he was from. I'd never seen him before, but Connecticut.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
a
Yeah.
very, very strong player.
Yeah. To say the least.
Yeah.
Yeah, we looked yesterday. Has a 699 Fargo. So.
Is that what it is?
Yep.
Yeah.
And despite his young age, he had like 3,000 games behind it. So apparently, a lot of stuff reports to Fargo up in the Connecticut area.
Okay. Okay.
Either that, or he's traveling a lot to play.
Yeah, Jeremy, you're right. I do love seeing stuff like that. Chris was the first match we had on the stream this weekend, and he didn't necessarily look all that confident.
No.
Barely won 7-6, and now he's making a deep run where he's already in the Calcutta, and now he's just gonna kick this ball, bank it in, and make it 3-3. I'm surprised he's actually not jumping this ball. He's got enough room. It's only like a.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised he can't see the edge of it.
Yeah, looking straight down it, he's buried. Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm. Actually, that was a good hit.
Was it?
I think it nipped going in. Yeah. Oh, can you? Oh no, I guess not. Too late.
Well, obviously they agree with you because
when watching it on here, it did look like it nipped going in as well.
Yeah, it nipped going in. Just barely. Well, that was actually a pretty good shot.
Yeah.
But Danny has played a nice save. Got the 8-ball behind the 9.
Yeah. I think this is one of them you might be able to dig into with like a low left.
And kick it up table.
Yeah, and stick it right there. Yeah, exactly.
I like it.
He's kind of queuing it to make it, I think.
No, he can hit. Oh, I didn't realize he could hit it on that side of the 9.
That's actually a pretty good shot.
Yeah, great distance.
Yeah, that's a real good shot. Didn't set up an easy shot or anything. And that's a touchy shot. I always hit them, and sometimes I hit them a little too full and leave them right in the hole for the 8, you know?
Yeah.
It's definitely a touchy shot.
I'm more prone to just completely miss the ball when I try that shot, but
I don't know what would happen. I don't try that shot. Yeah.
I think that kind of goes with my tendency to overcut everything. That when you're trying to hit a ball that thin, the only thing you can do to overcut it is miss it completely.
It all comes from not trajectorying the ball properly.
Yes. You have to trajector the ball correctly.
I'm really upset you're not like correcting us or asking like, hey, you guys do know that's not a word, right?
Oh no, you're fine, man. You're fine.
Yeah.
Is he banking this ball, I guess?
Yeah, he is. Oh, very nice.
Very
Center
nice.
pocket.
Wow.
Perfect shape.
What up, Rob?
Hey, Rob.
Cord.
Oh yeah, okay.
So,
Mr. Cord in
3
the
to 3.
house.
You're a little late, Rob. Eric already went off how he doesn't like you, so you can always you can always rewind and watch that again. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, we didn't miss you here at all this weekend, that's for sure.
Yeah.
The way you're hitting them straight.
So, Danny breaking. Match tied 3 to 3. Race to 4 at this point. So far, every player has won their break, I believe. It's just alternated.
I believe so.
Yeah.
All right, and Rick and Wilkie look like they're getting underway.
I think they've been playing for a little while already.
I don't think so.
Really?
I think that table's been racked for like 10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
I think Rick might have had something to do tournament-wise.
That's possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're down to 10 players left in this tournament. We got Joey Corsiak, Mike Saleh, Nathan Childress, and Jose Mendez on the winner's side. We got Lucas Werner and Jason Kokenauer in the final 8 on the one-loss side, with these two players, as well as Rick Scarlato and Sean Wilkie, battling it out to finish, to figure out who will fill up the final 8.
Neek, the Wilkie match you're talking about, I believe Wilkie lost. He is on the one-loss side right now. He's playing Rick. Honestly, yeah, it's not going to help his Fargo at all. He beat me 7-2. He beat Kevin West 7-1 or no 7-3, I believe, and then he just beat up on Brandon. I don't know.
I think it was 7-5, 7-4, or something like that with Brandon.
Yeah. Yes. Who? I gotta look that up. That's a good question. Who did Lucas lose to?
Let's see.
Well, Dave has it right in front of him.
Lucas, he lost to Dave Zasina, 7-5.
You gotta love pool. You just got to. I mean,
Dave's gotten a lot better. I mean,
Yeah.
I remember him from Triple Nines. I haven't been down there in a long time, but I think he plays a lot and is improving. You know, I mean, I think he plays a lot of competition, which
Yeah, he does.
I mean that's everything in this game, man.
yeah, I know. I really like Dave. I've known him for years now, and with him going triple nines. When I used to go to bank shots a lot, and he used to come up to Brews a lot, and he's always been nice guy. Never any arguments. Never anything wrong.
Yeah.
And, so he's always everybody's fine with playing with him because he doesn't cause any issues.
Yeah.
But his game has come up.
Yeah. Rob, we're talking about Lucas Werner. He's a young kid from Connecticut. Has a 699 Fargo, and he's making a good run in this tournament. He's in the final 8.
I talked to him about coming to our bar table events at Brews, and his dad was right there after we lost, and he's like, "Man, I don't play on bar tables." His dad was like, "They had 27,000 payout just from the Calcutta last month. Guess what? You play bar tables now."
Yeah, that tends to change
That
things.
was a very nice safety there.
My good buddy Mike Davis, he don't like playing them either,
Yeah.
He just don't like bar table pool, and that's okay, But nowadays, it's where the money's at.
Yeah. I did not like playing bar tables for the longest time until most of the stuff around the Baltimore area where I played 9-footers all started going out of business, and I ended up with not much of an option.
Yeah, same way when we were growing up. Yeah, when you were 30 when I met you, and I was only like 19, 20. At Bill and Billy's, you had that one bar table, and other than that, it was 20-something 9-footers, and then
two 12-footers, which I really miss.
Yeah, 2 snooker.
Yeah, if anybody out there knows where there's a snooker table in the general Baltimore, Washington area, drop a comment in the chat because I'd love to be able to play snooker again.
Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
Oh,
they have one up at the pool room at Club Med Billiards. They just got a couple diamonds.
Okay.
It's about 30 minutes from my house. They have a 12-footer up there.
That's not too far. I'd consider driving up there for a day to play some snooker.
Yeah,
it's been a long time since I've played snooker.
It's a cool little area, cool little pool room, They got a snooker. It's in the back, like, cut-off room and stuff. I mean, it's a cool little setup. Trevor Dentsu actually had a pretty good tournament. A friend of mine put that snooker table in at his place.
Yeah, that's actually the last place I played on a full-size snooker table.
That was actually my buddy's table, Mike Young, from York, Pennsylvania.
He missed it good, but he did not miss it good enough.
When I was in New Orleans 2 years ago for a tournament, I played some on an American snooker table, but I haven't played on a 12-foot snooker table since Trevor's place closed.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I remember the 10-foot American snooker table that Jack and Jill's had, and they would just use it mainly to play Keno, basically pool Keno one.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
I'd like to get a hold of one of them boards if anybody knows anybody has one of them. We got a bunch of the Keno boards.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Yeah.
think. I think I know.
You can't buy them. You can't find them. Google that one time. We got
Yeah.
300 viewers out there. Someone find me a Keno table. You can't find them. I actually thought about trying to get the specifications on and build them because I was building some cornhole boards for some local people
yeah.
up my way. I'm a little bit of woodworking guy and stuff, and
right,
you can't find them.
So Chris once again breaking down a rack, trying to even the match again. Yes, golf on a snooker table is fun, Jesse. We played a lot of golf back in the days at Bill and Billy's.
Yes, and still one of the most impressive things I've ever seen was Sam Miller breaking and running golf. I will never see it again, nor do I ever want to.
I did not see that.
That kid had more natural talent than anybody I've ever seen.
Oh, I know. I saw that.
All right. I don't know what he's going to do here. He's got a. I think he's just going to pull him behind the 8 here.
Yeah, just
bank the 1 off the rail, or bank. I'm sorry, bank the 2 off the rail.
He's playing the combo.
Combo.
I like it.
That's a nice shot.
Confidence.
Yeah, that was a nice shot right there.
Rob said Sam's in prison now.
He had cleaned himself up, and he actually became a sniper. And
Really?
Yeah.
I haven't seen him in so long. I would have no idea.
I actually ran into Lindsay and her mom. I want to say the other day. It's probably 6 years ago, just at Annapolis Mall, and she was looking good too. So I thought both of them were good again.
Yeah, I don't know.
Are you guys playing Chop Tank next weekend?
Unfortunately, I cannot, but I will end up being there.
Oh, okay.
I coach a travel softball team, and we have a tournament next weekend.
Oh, okay.
And usually our tournament games start at 8 o'clock in the morning, and we get 2 of them done. And sometimes we be done by about noon. Not next week. Our first one doesn't start till 1:30.
Oh, okay.
So
it's going to be a grind all day, all night, huh?
Yeah. So, yeah. But I'm definitely going to go up there and check it out, say hi to Danny.
Yeah,
haven't seen him in a long time.
Good dude, man. Good dude.
Very
That's
good.
that's my buddy. Yeah.
Okay, Chris once again ties it up 4-4.
It's a 4-4 here,
need a
guys. I
break.
want to appreciate you guys letting me sit in the booth. I'm going to get on the way up the road. My buddy's waiting on me, and my little guys are just getting up from a nap. So I got about an hour and 15-minute ride home. But
Oof. Well,
once
thank
again,
you.
if you guys never played in any of these events, these On the Hill Productions, man, I mean, you got to get out and play in some of these. Lots of money, good prizes, a lot of good people, and they're just ran so well. So I definitely appreciate you guys sitting in, and if you're out there watching, please like and share the stream.
Are you playing at Chop Tank next week?
I am not. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I am not. So
All
once
right.
again, I just want to thank you guys for letting me sit in.
Thank
Yeah,
you
no,
for
thank you
sitting
doing
in
it.
here.
We always enjoy having you.
Enjoy
yeah.
the rest of the day, and I'll watch the finals from home.
All right, sounds
Thank
good.
you.
Thanks, guys.
Have a good
Have
drive.
a good one.
Uh-huh.
Thanks, sir.
All right, Danny, with a good break.
Now with that, we got his no personality, dry joke having butt out of here. No, I'm just joking. I love the guy. He very knowledgeable and very nice. So Danny has a really good break. The only issue is he's almost frozen to the rail, and the one's close to being straight in. And if that's the only issue you can have, then you're doing pretty good.
Hi, John. Hope things are good out in Nevada.
It's Nevada. Of course, they're not good. Do they actually call them American pool tables over in England?
I don't know about England. In Australia, they did.
Okay. Well, Australia is just United Kingdom South, so I'm pretty sure that's going to stay the same thing. It's windy today. Okay. David, the only way to get good is to live on a table. You can watch all the videos you want. People can talk to you about it all you want, but until you're hitting 500 balls a day, you're just not going to get to the level of some of these junior phenoms that we have coming out. I mean, you look at the players we have left in this tournament between Nathan Childress,
Lucas.
there you go. Well, he beat me, and I purposely block his name out from my head because I've been playing pool almost as long as he's been alive. And
Danny takes the 5-4 lead. Persistent Wolf Billiards. Lucas Werner is who we're talking about. That's from Connecticut. He plays out of Yale Billiards, from what I'm told. Sujan, yeah, there is a tournament next weekend. It's not an On the Hill tournament, but it's a 9-ball tournament at Danny Bell's place, Chop Tank Bowling and Billiards in Cambridge, Maryland.
Oh, Jeremy, you're live streaming Danny's event?
Jeremy, Eric said he's not going to be at the tournament next weekend.
Unless you plan on like going to see him instead, of him coming to the tournament, which that's a little creepy, but you do you. Yes, these are 9-foot Gold Crown 3s, I believe.
Yes, they're Gold Crown 3.
Yeah. Later, Troy, thank you for joining in and sharing and doing everything else. We do appreciate you keeping us company. Yeah, he really nice kid. I got to talk to his dad. Dad seemed really nice and very supportive, and he has an amazing stroke on him, and he's going to be really, really, really strong in the next couple of years. I mean, he's already a 700 Fargo at 19 years old. He's going to be strong now, but he's going to be really strong in the next couple of years. Yes.
Yeah, William, these are standard Gold Crown pockets. They're not shimmed or anything.
It's going to be bar rules, David, on that. Some APA, they have juniors. You don't have to be 18 to play for a league. That's going to be bar rules.
All right, so Chris has a good shot here on the 6 ball. He's just gonna. You think he's gonna try and drift above? Well, now we got the answer. He drifted underneath. Oh, he missed the 6. Wow.
That's the second 6 ball that he has missed pretty badly. From seeing him play, neither one of them are anything I'd ever expect him to miss. Oh, and Danny.
Swanee, another person joining us from Scotland. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Love that you guys are tuning in from over there.
Hello, Michael.
Back. Oh, out of San Antonio or Sam Austin?
South Africa.
Sacagawea.
Okay, and so Danny cleans up the rest of that rack and makes it 6-4. Danny will be breaking, trying to close out this match.
Oh, David, trust me, we feel you. We both of us love snooker, and we love snooker tables. It's actually funny. There was a pool hall that was above where Bruising Cues is now, and it used to have a snooker table in there, and it was the main attraction. Yes, it is a race to 7 alternate break format. Everybody is using the turtle rack in a preset determined pattern, so nobody can pattern rack to something that would be to their advantage.
Yeah, Sujan, Rick Molinaro did own Big Daddy's, which is upstairs from where Bruising Cues is now.
Troy, first of all, I thought you left, but I'm glad you didn't. These are standard rails. Everything about this table is standard. Pockets, rails, everything. The only thing that's not really standard is, I believe, we brought in these balls and the measle ball.
Yes.
Yeah. Other than that, it's just your run-of-the-mill Gold Crown 3 table. Oh, there's a snooker table in West Haven, Connecticut.
On the Hill Productions does not run any tournaments outside of Maryland, John. So I'm sure there's somebody out there that would be willing to run tournaments in the Reno, Nevada area.
We don't run any yet.
All right. Yes, David, there's a handicap system with APA and most leagues so that to try and make it more equal for players of all abilities. So you don't have to be good at all to enjoy it, but if you join a league and start playing, you'll certainly get better.
Okay, I will bet you a large hot coffee and 2 chocolate frosted donuts that these are standard rails. And Nathan, if you're asking if we have leagues out here, yes, we have every league you can possibly ask for in this area. You have Napa, which I thought was just an auto parts store.
Okay, and apparently while we were discussing this,
Chris
comboed in the 9-ball.
Yep.
So
it is now going to be 6-5 with Chris's break. We have APA, BCA, TAP,
Choice League.
Choice. There was one that was like 6-letter AACL, PCCCC.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I'm not positive about it. But then you have so many different leagues around here. Anything you want, you can play. A regular size. You're cheap. Yeah, fine. All right. A regular size iced coffee. I want 2 and 2. And then 2 chocolate frosted donuts. Okay. Ooh. That 1 does go by the 8. And he doesn't really have to do anything with the cue ball. You can just pretty much play a stop shot. Then you can float in the 2. There's no issue. As long as he makes the 1, there's no issue here. And we should be going hill. Well, good. I'm glad that you won. Is that for this upcoming August that you will be going out there for the doubles? Oh, no, doubles isn't in August. Or does it start off? I don't know. I don't play any leagues. So, to be fair, I don't know.
So, David, how you go about joining a league, the best I can tell you is for whatever area you're in, contact the APA through their website or TAP or whatever, or just go to a pool room where they have the leagues, and just usually there's somebody there that can give you the information about them, because obviously it's different from area to area who you need to talk to.
Sujan, Choice League is not everywhere. So if people from Nevada are trying to join Choice League, they're going to have quite a commute. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, looks like we are going to go hill. 12-foot snooker table at the Billiard Den, Richardson, Texas. All right. Flow Masters League. I don't know. Something about that. Just don't like it. I have nothing against the league. I didn't know it existed until I read that. It's just the name of it. No, Danny doesn't feel the pressure. Whether Danny wins this tournament or loses this tournament, it doesn't affect his bank account at all. So there's not really pressure for him. He's coming out. He didn't even expect to do as well as he has. Me and him were talking earlier. He's practicing a lot on his table because he got one at the house, but he hasn't come out and actually been playing. So he just wanted to come out with his brother and play. So, ooh, Chris. The good news is, because of how far the 7 is away from the rail, he can play easy safe. I'm not. I'm banking this ball, and I'm doing it almost pocket speed, a little bit harder than pocket speed, and I'm trying to get the cue ball about second diamond over on the left. That way, if I do miss, the 8 ball can be a blocker, the 9 ball could be a blocker, and if I make it, I'll have a shot on the 8.
Yeah. It's hard to say who the favorite in this tournament is at this point.
Oh, he hit that ball so unlucky.
Oh, wow. Very nice cut. It's very unfortunate to scratch there. I don't know, who would you think the favorite is at this point?
Let's see. Bucky is out. Brandon is out. Wilkie's on the loser side. Childress is still on the winner side. West is out.
Okay, Danny Mastermaker takes this one 7-5. Chris Funk finishes 13th to 16th.
I would have to say either Corsiak or Childress.
Yeah, I think I would probably agree with you there.
Yeah. Now, while I would love to see Rick win the tournament, just for so many different reasons, if I had to lay down a bet right now, and you gave me 5-1 on that person against the field, I'm picking Childress.
Okay, so I believe we're going to get our winner side Final Four matches going on the stream now for you. The first one up, I believe, should be Joey Corsiak versus Mike Saleh. Be our first look at Mike on the stream table this weekend. Jeremy, I'm going to have to agree with you on this one. I definitely would not mind seeing Mikey win this tournament. Okay. We will be back in just one moment with the next match. Okay, so these guys aren't wasting any time. Joey's won the coin toss and will be breaking. Say alternate break, race to 7, Texas Express 9-ball format. 9 on the break does not count. 9 on the break spots. Okay, so Joey's made 3, possibly 4 balls. Nope, the 6 isn't going. 3 balls on the break. The 1, 2, and the 3. I believe he has a shot at that 4 by the 8. That doesn't really help, but I think he can make that. Yeah, I guess he doesn't have a shot at the 4, so he's going to be pushing out here. We're almost down to the final 8 here at the Maryland State 9-ball championship. This is a Final 4 winner side match, Mike Saleh versus Joey Corsiak. The other Final 4 winner side match, Nathan Childress versus Jose Mendez, will be up on the stream as soon as this one is done. On the one-loss side, Danny Mastermaker is playing Lucas Werner, and Jason Kokenauer is waiting for the winner of the Sean Wilkie-Rick Scarlato match. Okay, Mike is elected to give this push back to Joey. Joey played it safe there. I think he probably wanted to either get the cue ball up a little higher or the 4 ball a little bit further down. Okay, so Mike plays safe back. So Joey, I'm not sure if he can see this or not. I think he might be able to see this. He might be trying to cut it in here. Yeah, oh, great shot by Joey. We almost flukes the 9-ball in. But he hasn't left himself a great shot here on the 5. Could try for the combination. combination. Hit it very nice. Six ball going. Did not mean to get all the way over to the rail like that, I'm sure, but this is not going to be any problem for him. There's anywhere on the table other than corner hook to shape on the 9, so he just needs to concentrate on making this ball. And he knocks it in nicely.
And Mikey is conceding the 9 ball, even though it, he didn't say it at first. He just stood up, and Joey's like, am I good? Am I not? And they are using coins.
Okay, so Joey takes the 1-0 lead. Mikey to break.
I actually do not know who holds the record for the most state titles. So, all right.
And Mikey gets the 4 and the 8 ball down. Left the 1 and the 2 hanging in pockets. The 5 ball looks like it's... Oh, I'm sorry, that's the 7 ball. Looks like it's the biggest trouble ball here. I don't believe that goes by the 9 into the corner where the 2 is.
This is going to hurt what I do for my viewers. It goes.
It does? Okay.
Yeah. It is very close, but it goes. All right. Rob, that's a little skewed. When Cigar Time was playing, their state titles, their state tournaments were like 8 people. So, and in recent memory, yes, you might think it's Brandon or Sean, but you got to remember back when McCrease was playing in Maryland, Brothers was playing in a lot of the Maryland State tournament. This was back years, and because there's been a couple of different people who were running Maryland State tournaments.
Yes.
Back at John Moody's pool hall, Great Slates, Danny Bell used to run the Maryland State tournaments. Then Steve Fleming started running them, and then it has come to we are running them. So Maryland State, if you want to go by who's won the most with On the Hill running them, I believe it's going to be Brandon. Because I think Brandon's won one of each.
I'm not certain.
Yeah, I'm not really positive. Either way, hey, they're all really good players.
Yeah.
So
all right. So Mikey with a quick break and run to even match up at 1. Joey to break now.
And there's even a time before Danny Bell was running them that actually All-Star Billiards up here in Frederick was running Maryland State tournaments.
Yeah, I never played. Actually, it was never at All-Star, but I do remember hearing about those.
Yeah, I just remember the last one I ever went to was the first time I ever played Manny Chow.
Okay.
And I get up, and it's an alternate break format also. I get up, break, and run the first one. He breaks dry. I run out. I'm like, They told me this guy's good. Yeah, I lose 7-2, and I never made another ball in a break, and he never missed again.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, this guy does play pretty good.
First time I ever played Manny Chow was actually 3-cushion, but remember, I don't know if I ever played him in rotation.
Consider yourself lucky. Well, actually, no, he was really good at 3-cushion as well.
Yes, he was. He was an excellent 3-cushion player.
No, Chop Tank is not the old Great Slate. Chop Tank is a bowling alley that is now a bowling alley pool hall. If you haven't seen pictures of it yet, look up Chop Tank on Facebook or look up Danny. He goes under Lee Bell. It looks really, really nice, and I am really excited to be able to go up there next weekend. Anything Danny does is going to be top-notch. He will never skimp on anything. So all the equipment's going to be 100% perfect, and I'm really, really looking forward to it. It's good that to have a pool hall back over in that Cambridge area.
Yes.
Because you have a lot of great players over there that just haven't really been able to play a lot because there hasn't been anything over there since Moody had to close his room because they were selling the building he was in. Sold the entire building, so they didn't even let him renew his lease. That's the whole reason that closed.
I was wondering why that closed.
Yeah, it was just the person who owned the building got a ridiculous high offer, and he's like, "Yeah, I got to take that." And so, yeah.
It's a good safe there by Joey.
I'm actually not sure how much the entry fee is, Sujan.
For Danny's tournament next week, I believe it is $60.
Okay. Well, good shot by Mikey. Leaves it tough for Joey.
Past the 3, and it would certainly be an awkward combo if you were to try and take that on.
I would expect nothing else from you, Jeremy, other than to do that. So I take it you looked up what Hunter's Fargo is? Go ahead and share. She's got a lot of pins. Sorry, our waitress just walked by, and she literally had 17 pins in her pocket. But it looked like out of like the same pack.
No.
Because they were all the same.
Mikey not able to make a hit on the 2-ball there. And
Joey's just going to line up the 2-9.
Joey's going to play the 2-9. Most likely we'll be taking a 2-1 lead here.
Yeah. And just in case, he will be drawing this back a little bit to play safe in case the 9-ball doesn't go. Oh,
no,
never
he's
mind.
just stopping it and making the 9-ball.
He just knew that he was going to make it, so he didn't have to worry about safe. $420. It's really bad when your Fargo is lower than my credit score.
It's Mikey to break, looking to even this match up at 2. Just made a couple balls on the break, but doesn't really have a shot on the 1.
James, there's a reverse dress code at this bar. You're not allowed to look too good. They don't want to upset their other clientele. In case anybody can't tell, that is dripping with sarcasm, and I am joking. Now, Hunter, I would have no problem with the 9 counting if there was an independent racker. If the same person was racking for everybody, yes, go ahead and have the 9 ball count. But with rack your own, I don't care if it's a wood rack, a Sardo 3000, or any template rack. If it is rack your own, the 9 will never count on the break in anything that I'm playing in or helping with.
No,
So,
I completely agree.
Yeah.
Yes, Andy, I agree. A 9 on the break is generally a bad rack unless it stays still and gets kicked.
Yeah. Andy, when are we going to see you back out playing? I haven't seen you in a while. Oh, I thought he was going to get safe.
Yeah, I thought so too, but he has left the window, at least for the hit. I don't know if Mike has enough of this to cut it in.
Jeremy, I don't understand your 8, 9, or 10. Oh, you're saying any of those games, it shouldn't count.
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. I'm not a fan of being able to win on the break.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I don't care what game it is. I don't think you should be able to win a skill game on the break. Even though the break is a skill, I don't think you should be able to win it on the break. I really thought she just asked that woman, how much money do you have? I was like, oh, you're trying to upsell by already having the knowledge. Thomas is my full name. Good, because if it wasn't, I don't know what Thomas is supposed to be short for.
No.
I know, it's Jerry. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I didn't play in a lot of the Planet Pool events, but I know I never cashed. Oh, yeah, the no early 10s. 10 has to go last. I have no problem. And as long as in any game, if you make a skilled shot, you get to shoot again. I have no problem ever spotting the 8, 9, or the 9 or 10.
Yeah, in the WPA 10 ball rules, you can call the 10, make it, and have it spot and keep shooting.
And then I am 100% in for that rule.
So.
Thomas, I'm with you. I donated. Anytime they came to Bill and Billy's, I donated. And then I started going to Orange Ball.
I think he means to the stream, but I could be wrong.
Oh, I have not donated to the stream. But I did donate to Planet Pool.
I donated quite a bit to Planet Pool. I never cashed in one of those events either. Looks like Joey's going to take a 3-1 lead. And it'll be Joey to break. Oh, he did mean to Planet Pool. You were right. Never mind.
All right, Joey takes a 3-1 lead, and it will be his break. I did notice that for a little bit that I was watching, Jeremy. it seemed how everybody was breaking either a 210 or I think it was a 410. And it was always on the side rail, the left side, and didn't matter how anybody broke. It just seemed like that was always set up, so they had to make the combo and then run out, which I'm fine with since it doesn't count, and it just allows you to keep going. But I just thought that was weird. Hunter, alternate break is a great way to equalize a field. Because if you have someone like me or Dave or a good amount of people that aren't the ones that are still in this tournament right now, and you have a winter break format, and you have someone like Joey Corsiak, and then you lose to them, and then you got to play the loser of Brett, Sean Wilkie, Brandon, Nathan Childress. There's a possibility you could play 2 matches and never shoot a ball. So I really like alternate break format for that reason. Now, at the same time, yes, I would love to have a winter break format just once for 9-ball on a bar table.
We do.
For one of the Maryland states?
Oh, not Maryland State, but the Black Friday tournament.
The Black Friday, yeah.
Yes.
And I really like that. I do like that format. But the alternate break format is the fairest of all formats. You have to learn. It puts more pressure on you, I believe. Oh, Cuddy. Cuddy's still around. He just doesn't play. I know he got into poker. And yeah. He just doesn't play anymore. All right, so Joey's going to come 2 rails out for the 3 in the bottom right-hand corner, or so I thought. Now he can hit this and just stun it and come in between the 5 and the 8 and shoot the 5 all the way up. There you go. Perfect. Gave himself a little bit of an angle to where he can get off the rail for the 7. Yep. But yeah, he's just going to shoot the 5 all the way up. Not doing anything special with it. Just draw straight back. And then now he's actually going to spin this with the left, come 2 rails, and shoot the 9 in the lower right-hand pocket. Get over there to that second rail. Yeah, Thomas, the fields back then were always so strong. You had Slivka, you had there was a guy named Seth and Colin that played out of USA Billiards back in the day. You had Ryan McCreesh,
Mike Davis, Danny Green,
Ed
Deska,
Brian Deska when he started shooting.
Yeah.
Josh Brothers, Sean Jackson, Shane Jackson. No, Shane never came in for those.
Yeah, no.
But Sean Jackson did. Brett when he was playing all the time. I mean, if you made it deep into one of those tournaments, you had to be proud with yourself. And now Josh Brothers won a lot of them. Sean won a lot of them. Before I started playing, apparently Cuddy was killing everybody.
Yeah.
So that tour was one of the strongest tours you could find.
Yeah.
And that's back when Sean was known as Sean the Shirt Wilkie. Oh, yeah, Keith McCready.
Yeah.
Jose Perica. Yeah.
BJ Ussery and Eddie Abraham played in some of
Oh,
those
Shane, you did
events.
play in the Tiger Tour. Okay. Because the Planet Pool was Tiger or renamed Tiger.
Yeah, they got a sponsor from Tiger Billiard Products and
Yeah.
became the Tiger Tour.
Yes, similar to this tournament. That is correct. Wow. How did I forget Matt Clouderbuck back in the day?
Oh, yeah.
There's just so many good players in the Maryland, Virginia area, with Pennsylvania, New Jersey. I'll add Matt Crawl for Delaware and Kevin West. And actually, there's a whole bunch of them.
No, we did mention McCreesh, Jeremy.
Yeah.
Cannot forget the Genie Man.
Nope. And, yeah. So Joey's just gonna. He had the choice. I'm spinning this forward. He can come back if you want. There you go. I'm spinning that ball forward. Give yourself the angle on the 4 that possibly, if you're dead straight, you can just draw straight back, and there's not a lot for you to do. If not, you can still go forward here, and you don't have to worry about anything. As long as you put a good stroke on you, you'll get back down.
Oh, yeah,
Ooh.
Pookie. You can't forget Pookie. Back when he was playing all the time. I mean, he's still strong, but in the Planet Pool days, he was playing all the time, and he was really strong.
I'm going to have to trust you in that last one, Scott. I don't know who Jerry Pearson is. All right, so it's going to take a quick break here. I'm going to try and not kick the cords.
All right, so Mikey's back.
Mikey needs to get a sponsor from either Folgers or Colombiana Coffee or something, because that man is always drinking coffee. Like how he comes back, puts his coffee down, gets up, and doesn't even really seem to look at it and just gets away with it. I like it. Oh, Joey puts him in pretty good situation. Now, Mikey does look like Mikey can see the edge of
Yeah,
this
he
ball.
can't see the 4-ball.
Can't?
Can.
Oh. Let's see. He looks like he can see it, but I don't know if he can see all of it. If he can, you got to be careful. You should try and play safe. If you try and play safe here, and that's why you have to be careful. Gonna leave a duck like this. Joey's just gonna put a good stroke on this. I like hitting it with high. I don't really want to try and hold it, but I just hit it with high, go 1 or 2 rails back down for the 6. And he got there.
Yep.
So you can hit this ball. It honestly matters how you're feeling. I hit this ball 2 different ways, and it can be the same shot back to back. You can either hit it with high left, come 2 rails out for the 7, or actually hit it with center ball and come straight up. And he comes straight up the table.
It looks like the Wilkie-Scarlato match is done, although I do not know who won. We'll have to wait for them to update the bracket.
I cannot tell. I can't see anybody upset. I am the jokester. I like to tell jokes.
Okay. And Joey
Joey's
gets straight in on the 9. Once again, Mike concedes the 9.
She'll break like 5-1.
Yep. Joey's break, 5-1.
And if you guys want to hear a good joke, I have a really good joke. Would you like to hear a joke, Dave?
Sure.
How does the moon cut his hair? Eclipse it.
Oh, Lord.
Look, I'm a father. You gotta understand, I tell jokes to 5-year-olds.
I am aware.
Solid joke. Thank you. I don't care if that was for me or not. I'm gonna take it. So you're gonna have to back out. Oh. Yeah, I am not looking forward to when I have to get my need done.
Is it Joey with another strong break?
Thank you, Frederick. Yes, it is a. I will tell dad jokes all day. Unfortunately, most people do not like them because they are stupid. But you could also say, get Rick over here and do some words of the day. 5-year-olds and Dave Nangle love my jokes, yes. Why did the mermaid wear seashells? I know this one. Dave gives up.
Yeah, no, I don't know. All right, it's good.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
All right, nice shot there by Mikey.
All right, Mikey's got to put something together here.
Yeah, definitely needs to get out here
and he needs a lot of things to go fortunate for him later.
I'm not sure I want to know the answer to that, Michael.
Explain that to a 5-year-old. Oh, what's brown and stick? A stick. Brown and sticky is the stick.
Oh.
Oh, are we gonna have a bad dad joke competition in the chat? Let's go. All right. Mikey's gonna cut this 7 in the side, come 3 rails, put the 8 in the same side. Or if he wants, he can just come 2 rails and put the 8 in the corner. But I'm coming 3 rails, putting 8 in the same side, because just in case I do overrun it, I'm still gonna have a window for another pocket. Like here, he can put this 8 in the corner, or he can put it in the side. But I expect him to make it either way.
Oh, jeez.
Ah, that's fine. He practices this shot all the time. Yeah. See?
Yeah, very
Center
nice
hole.
shot there. And that'll make it 5-2. Mikey to break.
That Kyle Dilly, that joke was actually in who's the guy from Cheers? The main bartender.
Sam Malone. No, that's the character. Ted Danson.
Ted Danson had a movie with Macaulay Culkin or somebody. I can't remember. But that joke was
Frederick,
in there.
you can call him anything you want. He's not going to come.
A hot dog. I don't believe we have crossed over into the dirty joke category yet. We're still trying to keep this PG-ish. PG-15. Why is it taking? I honestly, I don't know the dates for Dinosphere.
If you had 4 + 4, you get 8.
Stuck.
I don't know why Sally fell off the swing, Hunter. And the guy with no arms and no legs, is Matt. I know that one.
I really hope there's more to that joke.
What joke?
6 white horses fell in a mud puddle.
Oh.
Actually, I never met Tony Danza. I was talking about the Cheers guy. I would have loved to have met Tony Danza, especially when he was on Who's the Boss? Alyssa Milano? Are you joking me? I would have been best friends with Tony.
Oh, okay. Who's there, Hunter? Nuts.
Did he really stop in the middle of a shot to go get a paper towel?
Yes, he did.
Oh, he was washing his hands, and apparently they ran out of paper towel. Okay, that makes more sense.
Yes, there's a paper towel shortage, Kyle. You should be running out and buying as many as you possibly can.
I'm really sad I started this. I mean, you guys are awesome. I didn't even know you were still here. Do you really have to say bye when no one knows you're here? I'm just joking, Rob. All right, we'll talk to you later. All right, and we are back to live action. Yay. I really feel like I was supposed to do something today.
Rob Court moves in the shadows. Okay, so Rick Scarlato has defeated Sean Wilkie 7-5, and he is now playing Jason Kogenauer. Sean Wilkie finishes 9th to 12th.
Hunter, I can honestly tell you, I have met a guy who plays without arms, and he could break pretty well. Oh, that's messed up, Kyle. Yeah, Rick had a little extra motivation when he found out my new Fargo was 696. He's like, I got to get above you. So now, and I finished 5th, 6th in the last tournament. So he's like, I got to finish better than you and get my Fargo higher than you. So I like being the guy that pushes people.
All right, so Joey goes up 6-2. It'll be his break.
And Rick's got it. That's a good chance to close it out.
Chance to close out the match here.
Oh. Rick's had a nice little run.
Yes.
Just beat Wilkie. Before that, beat Trevor, Shane Jackson. And
then he come from the one-loss side.
Yeah.
But he's beaten Shane Jackson, Trevor Dents, and Sean Wilkie this morning.
Yeah.
All by scores of 7-5.
Yeah.
Apparently that's his score of the morning.
So if the opponent gets to 6, he's going to win.
That is the same score he lost to Mike Saleh by this morning. So every match he's played this morning has been by a score of 7-5.
Yeah, it's all downhill for me. I can't repeat what I did, and I'm fine with that. Are you the PA and the Maryland Josh? I'm the Maryland Josh. I don't know if I'm the Pennsylvania Josh, honestly. I don't play in a lot of tournaments, and the PA Josh one had a lot of had a higher robustness than anything I could have played in. So I don't know. I like to take claim. If you look up Fargo to the Josh McClincy, and I think they just messed up my name. I think that's a. To judge my own speed, I think I'm only about a 6:15, maybe a 6:25. So, anyone shooting at their local rooms today? I'll probably shoot at mine later, honestly, because I have to
Depends
go.
on what time this ends.
Well, either way, I'll probably shoot a couple racks. So I have to clean the
That's
balls
true.
in the
You
table.
go in
So
anyways.
yeah.
For me, it depends on how soon this ends and how loudly the casino calls while I'm driving by it.
Yeah, that casino cannot call me cannot call me loud enough. I'm not going.
That's a surprising miss there by Mike.
Troy, I like that abbreviation, the MS9BC. I do like that.
Joey overcuts that ball, but he's left it good.
He's trying to keep his action for later. I don't know, but he that's one of the few misses we've seen him have. He's been playing really good.
Hunter, if you're looking for 9-foot tables, Top Hat probably is the closest place to the Ellicott City area. Or actually possibly here in Champions in Frederick. I'm not sure which is closer to Ellicott City.
That is close.
Yeah.
But if I had to pick the two, if I'm going to just play pool, I'm going to go to Top Hat. It's more of a pool hall. Now here, this is a billiard establishment. This is, you can't go wrong coming here at all. I might honestly start coming up. I've made a couple friends. I might start coming up every once in a while. Good tables, great food. I had a BLT with 1.5 pigs on it. That was ridiculous.
Yes, Joey misses the 7 ball.
Yes, did not think about it. It's actually triple nines.
Oh, hey, Bobby. I didn't know you were watching today.
Hello, Bobby. Now, when Bobby opens his pool hall, it'll be really nice. By the way, he has no plans on opening a pool hall. I just made that up right now. Not waitresses.
We're not sure, Scott. We've discussed having a one-pocket tournament, but as of right now, we do not have any plans for one.
Which I'm completely fine with because I needed at least another 4 years to learn that game. All right, so
Okay,
Joey
so
closes
Joey
it out,
knocks
7 to
down
2.
the match.
Mikey will go to the one more chance side.
Yes, you'll be waiting for the winner of the Rick Scarlato Jason Kokenauer match. And Joey Corsiak moves on to the hot seat match, where he'll be waiting for the winner of Nathan Childress and Jose Mendez, which is the match that will be coming up next on the stream. And we'll be right back in just a moment with that match. Okay, Andy, I give up. Why does a duck have feathers on its butt? All right, so we're back here with Jose Mendez and Nathan Childress. Final four winner side match. The winner will take on Joey Corsiak in the hot seat match. Loser will move on to the one-loss side. Over on the one-loss side, we have Lucas Werner playing Danny Mastermaker, I believe. Yes, Danny Mastermaker. The winner of that will play the loser of this match. And then we have Mike Saleh waiting for the winner of the Jason Kokenauer-Rick Scarlato match.
Really excited for this match. Jose's been playing absolutely phenomenal, and Nathan is one of my favorite people to watch. That is a great break.
Wow.
Yeah. Now, I don't try and go forward. I just draw this ball straight back. Well, not straight back, but the angle you have, you just put a straight draw stroke on this, and you're going to come down table a little bit and give yourself a good angle in the 4 to come out for the 5 and not have to worry about the 7. He's still fine. Good. Come straight back up table. Shoot this ball pretty much center ball. Drift it over to the rail. Leave yourself pretty straight on the 6. That way you can just draw straight back. Oh, he wants to come 2 rails for the 7. Which, as hard as he does stroke and as hard as he hits the balls, it's probably good to have that much space for the speed to drop. He's going to come 2 rails, leave himself a good angle, and just go 1 rail up for the 9. And I like shooting this 9 ball in the bottom right-hand corner. And he agrees. So he makes very quick work of this first rack. And barring a miscue, he is going to go up 1-0.
Not sure what happened on the next table over. First time I've ever seen 2 players change tables in the middle of a match in a Maryland State tournament. Rick and Jason have moved to table 7.
It's probably because of how difficult that table is racking, and if they both agreed to it. I remember up in Sandcastle for the New Jersey State, me and one of my opponents changed tables for the same exact reason.
That could be because that table was racking very bad yesterday.
It also could have been the traffic going to the bathroom.
Not so much from 4, from 3 I could see that.
Yeah.
Danny Mastermaker has defeated Lucas Werner 7-3, so Lucas finishes 7th/8, and Danny will be awaiting the loser of this match. Could be the other reason they switched. I think that's the table Danny and Lucas were playing on that they moved to. So.
Okay. All right. Nathan has a good break. Makes the 1 though. If you're going to make the 1 on these breaks, you're going to have to hit it harder to get that 2 off the bottom rail. So from here, he's just going to push out. Probably push out to about where the 7 ball is. Oh, he's going to give the angle for the kick. For the cut. I'm not leaving that shot, ever.
No, I agree with you.
Yeah. Jose's going to get up, fire this ball in. Doesn't have to do anything. Put a touch of left on the ball. And just come straight back up table. Oh, he went to play safe. As good as he pockets balls, there's no chance I'm playing safe there.
No, I agree with you.
Good shot.
Very nice shot by Nathan.
Very nice. You don't become a junior champion in this day and age without being able to pull shots like that out. He hit that ball real good. I do know some players will just tap this ball in. Give yourself guaranteed easy shape on the 6. I know some people also spin this 2 rails to get on the 6. So there's no really wrong way. You're going to have almost the same angle either way. And you don't have to do that much with this 6 ball.
No.
You can hit it in with just a little bit of a low left. Come to the rail, come back out center table, and you're going to have an easy shot on the 7. Oh, he hit that hard. Still going to have an easy shot.
Still be okay here.
He had a lot of room to work with. The reason I like leaving it more in the center of the table because this is a 9-foot table and I don't feel like stretching.
Yes.
As of right now, I cannot stretch. So.
Nathan knocks that ball in nicely, comes around, gets good shape on the 8. Oh.
Ooh. He miscued and hopped right over the 8. So Jose's going to have ball in hand with a 2 ball out. He probably just going to draw straight back and play the 9 in the top right corner.
Yeah.
That's going to make it.
Jose takes advantage of the mistake by Nathan. Pockets the 8 and 9, takes the 2-0 lead. It'll be Jose to break.
With how Jose looked the last time he was on this stream, and with what that break looked like in the first game of this one, even though it's only 2-0, Nathan's in trouble. Nathan's in a lot of trouble. Jose seems to have figured out this break, and he's playing very jam up, very top notch right now. All right, so Jose to break. Another good break. Gets kicked a little bit, and he's not going to have a good shot on the 1.
He's able to see the 1, but
yes.
So probably going to be playing a save here.
Yeah, going to come across the face of the 1 if he wants. Bank the 1 ball over by the 5 and try and put the cue ball behind the 2. Well, he did not. He did not hit that as good as he wanted to. Not even close.
No.
Nathan makes 1, gets good shape on the 2. Right now, he's just going to hit the 2, a little bit of low left. You want to have more left on this ball than low. You don't really want to draw it out. You just want to spin it to give yourself the correct angle on the 4. There you go. He came a little short, but he's still gonna be fine. From this angle, if I'm not happy with drawing it out, you actually have the line to just shoot this 4, spin it a little bit with the left. You come in between the 7, 9, and then the left's gonna bring it in between the 9 and the 6. You don't have to hit this ball that hard, and if you want to, you can even try and spin it all the way around the 6. There you go. So, yeah, he didn't like the angle coming out from underneath, so he just spun it around the 6. A little bit of right on this ball, comes straight back up table. Don't get in. All right, he's clear of the 8. Hit 6 ball with pretty much straight left-hand English. You have a choice if you want to try and hold it, but I like going 2 rails, coming back out mid-table, and then doing almost the same shot with a 7 to get on the 8. So let's see how he plans on doing this. Yep, he does go 2 rails, comes back out. He would have liked to have been a little bit straighter. But from here, he can still go forward and go 2 rails and get on the 8. He could draw out if he wanted to. I draw out because I like spinning this ball.
I agree. I like drawing out of this.
Left himself good angle on the 8. He can shoot the 8 in the corner or the side. Right now, I'm shooting this ball in the corner, and I'm just
definitely.
Well, hill, I'm shooting this ball on the side. But right now, I'm shooting this ball in the corner and just drifting over.
Oh.
Wow. Not at all what I expected.
No, me neither. Came out of the pocket a little bit, but...
Jose's not going to have an issue with this.
No, isn't.
The only possible issue he could have is because of how hard he hits the ball. He could hit through a natural angle and actually scratch. But yeah. I don't think he's going to hit it hard enough for.
Came awfully close.
He almost did it, yeah.
And he's left himself a tricky little angle on the 9 ball here.
Yeah.
Especially being on the rail like that.
Yeah, because if you undercut this ball, you scratch. If you overcut this ball, you leave it in front of the pocket. So. You need to make this ball. So you have no reprieve if you don't. He missed that ball completely. All right. So, and even if he hits that ball, he didn't have enough speed on that ball for it to do anything.
No.
Of all the matches I've seen, that's the first mistake I've seen him make.
No, I agree. Wonder if he didn't miscue on that coming off the rail a little bit.
I'm very happy for you, Jamie. It's a big moment in someone's day when they can finally let one out. I don't really know. All right, so who do you guys like in this match from here? As good as Jose's playing, I'm pulling for Nathan. I think he can. Him playing well is just amazing to watch. Good break.
Yes.
Makes three balls on the break, and as long as that 4 ball stays out of the way, which it will.
He's got a shot on the 2, but the 4 and the 5 are tied up.
Luckily, though, they're tied up right next to the 2. So
yes, but he's on the rail, so coming back into the 5 is going to be a little tricky.
It is going to be tricky. He has just a little bit of room to dig. Now, if he doesn't like either one of those, he can actually 3-rail the 2 ball out and try and slide the cue ball underneath the 5 for a safe.
Andrew, this is Dave Nangle and Josh McCulley commentating.
Well, okay then. Voice from the past. How have you been, sir? Gotta be careful. Yeah, that was an extremely hard ball to get into. Even if you spun under the 6, you're hitting the 5 first, and you have a chance of something like this happening.
Yeah.
And he's not even going to try.
Nah.
Which I don't blame him for that.
I don't know. I mean, I guess I can see you don't want to break it out and give your opponent something, but
now, if you're already on 1, I'm not doing that.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
You can't put yourself on 2 by doing that, but when you're...
So is he just going to try and put him behind the 7? Too hard. No, it's going to be good.
You got behind the 7 very nicely.
Very nice. So, does leave Jose a really big ball over there to hit, though. The 4 being off the rail there, he's allowed to miss-hit this ball by about 6 inches and still get a good hit. 6 inches the other way. So what have you been up to, Andrew? I haven't heard or seen or even had anybody even mention you in a decade.
Yeah, as I say, it's been quite some time.
Yeah.
Nathan elects to go for the combo here.
As would I. And then from
Plays
here, you
very nice.
Draw back out to about 1 diamond off the rail, but middle of the table. Give yourself the angle to very simply just natural angle, get on the 7, and should be good. Yes, you live outside Chicago.
Oh, well, that would explain why we haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been to Chicago in 37 years.
I've been there a little more recently than that.
You've lived longer. Yes, it is a mask at own discretion. Maryland has lifted the ban on masks.
Or the requirement of masks, not the ban.
All right. Maryland has lifted the ban on not wearing a mask. Oh, Nathan.
Oh, wow.
And he left it. That is an extremely shocking development right there.
Yes.
First, he overhit the 6.
Yeah. The ban on mask, or now I'm saying it, the mask mandate was just lifted yesterday, so originally we thought this tournament was going to be played with masks required. But we found out Friday afternoon that the players would be able to use their own discretion and decide for themselves whether they wanted to wear a mask or not.
Yep. And serves me right for buying stock into a mask company. I really didn't do that, but it is something that I would do. Right, so Jose goes up 3-1. See if he can keep his breaks going and making 2 or 3 balls every time and getting a shot. Well, he does make 2 balls, but one of them's not going to count. I can't tell if the one goes by the 8 in the corner. It doesn't look like it does. That doesn't help.
No, it does not. I think it does, but
I think it does as well. And even if it doesn't, he has a real easy lock-up safe. He could shoot the 2 on the side and draw to the rail. It
I
looks
think
like
he's shooting the
1 on the side.
yeah.
Yeah. He's going to roll up the 4, give him an angle on the 5 to shoot the 6 all the way up and give him a little angle to come off the rail for the 7. So he doesn't have to do much here. If he wants, he can just stop this ball. He can roll this ball. He can over-roll this ball if he wants. There's no way to get bad on the 5.
But he does have to make the 4.
Yeah, that's kind of important to shoot the 5 is to make the 4.
That's extremely surprising.
Yeah, both these guys have made unforced errors that we haven't seen from either one of them all tournament.
So Nathan taking a quick bathroom break.
All right, and
Okay,
Nathan is
Nathan's
back
back.
from his player's break. Jamie, I got nothing for you. Other than the fact that a Immortal theme tournament would have more than just Sub-Zero and Scorpion. But yeah, I don't even know where to go with that idea. That's just it hurts my head a little bit, honestly. Yeah, Nathan's wise beyond his years. He realized, his opponent just made a mistake. He wanted him to sit in the chair and make him think about that, and he wanted to go to the bathroom, wash his face, and just enjoy peace and quiet for about 2 minutes, and then he comes back, and I don't think there's going to be any more unforced errors from him. Yep, hit that ball very strong. You don't have to do anything fancy here. I don't like trying to get past the side pocket. I just go pretty much center ball and go 2 rails for the 8. But do not pass the side pocket. You do not want to put them into play. Yep, don't like it. You're gonna leave yourself. Well, he left himself pretty good this time.
Yeah.
But that's completely based on table conditions. I mean, you could hit some tables and you're right there on the head rail. Instead, if you stay below the side pocket, no matter what, you're gonna have a very makeable cut into one of the corners with angles for the 9. Ooh. Wow.
Thought he followed that in for a second.
I did as well. But this is good. Nathan's going to close the gap to 3-2, and it will be his break.
Yes.
So he has a chance to put some pressure back on Jose.
There were 90 players in the tournament this weekend, Jamie. There is 8 left at this moment. Actually, I think there's 7 left at this moment. Because, Danny Mastermaker has beaten Lucas. Yeah, Lucas Werner was knocked out into 7/8, so we have 7 players left.
So the second blind bid have been knocked out of the tournament, along with about 13 other blind bids.
The first blind bid is in the hot seat match.
Yes. Wilkie's been knocked out. Schuff has been knocked out. Shane Jackson, Brett,
Bucky.
Bucky. It's just the who's who of pool in the area, even though some of these guys are nowhere close to the area. Firm. He was trying to break it out.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. That 2 might still go.
Might. It's not the shot I really want to shoot down 3-2, but...
Yeah, I didn't want to say Kevin West because it just hurts me to say that. I like it. I'd be fine if he won every tournament. I don't know. Ooh, I think he's going to get behind it. He's perfect. He rolled
if he won
too
every
far.
tournament, the bidding on him in the Calcutta would get sick.
Then I really want him to win 67% of his tournaments. And I want him to play a lot of them away from On the Hill. Oh, is he going to get away with it? Yeah, that's a good good shot. He knew that he was going to, from that angle, send the balls into 2 different areas. Now Nate looks like he's going to, if you can, shoot the 2 into the 7 and come back around and play safe. Or just shoot it up table. Yeah, 2 rails around, come safe.
Good save. Looks like Jose is going to go to the jump cue.
And he does that so rare, he doesn't even carry the jump shaft in this case. He doesn't carry any part of the jump cue in his case, apparently. I'm going to say he plays good. So I'm going to say he jumps good. I give him about 65% to make this, cut it in the side, and get shape. Well, that's why I said 65.
Well, unfortunately for him, he's given Nathan good shape on the 2 ball.
Just miss the 8. Miss the 8 and you're good. I don't think that 4 goes by.
I think it does. It went by because he had room
That's close. It was close. Yeah. But even with half a pocket on these pockets, it's a big enough pocket. Ooh, it's a far stretch for him.
Yeah. He's coming to get an extension from his caddy.
Yeah. We all need a caddy like this. You come over and it's already just ready and out for you. He's not just getting an extension. He's getting a cue.
He's getting a different cue.
A different cue because the extension doesn't fit on
the.
yeah.
Jamie, I do not. If you find any, let me know, because I could certainly use some.
I actually do know one that helps. It actually helps. I learned it to help control body temperature when you're cold, which is why a lot of people make fun of me. I don't get cold that easy. It's a breathing technique to where when you're breathing in and getting lucky safe behind the 8. Hey,
It came out.
It came out. You hold in your breath and just think about anything else. And then you slowly release and you open your eyes and relax. Everything else is. It's almost to where you're holding your breath to a point where you start to see spots in your eyes. But you're not trying to make yourself pass out. It's just a big old breath, relaxing, and it slows your heart down, which actually makes you have to calm down. Ooh. And that's why I really like Nathan. He could have cut that ball, and he's like, nope, that 9 ball's dead. If you can control your breathing, Jamie, it will help you control everything. When your heart starts beating really fast because you get nervous, just take a couple seconds, breathe.
All right, let's take another look at that shot by Nathan there.
That was a great shot by Nathan.
9 ball went center pocket.
And almost a safe after. Oh, I think he got the safe anyway.
At least, yes. I might have been able to see part of that 4, but not the whole thing.
Actually, yes, Scott, that's actually where I learned it from. It is a technique for snipers and different SEALs and special ops for when they put themselves in cold water or different missions and they need to regulate their body temperature. That's actually how they do it. The A and the E. The A and the U.
Yeah, he said he had a couch, not a coach.
Ah. The advice I used to give back in the day is a little different than the advice I give now. The advice now, hopefully sometimes, is actually useful. The advice I used to give people back in the day was never useful. Oh, that is a really good shot by Nathan. All right, let me rephrase that. The coaching I used to give was a lot of fun, but I wouldn't really say it was helpful. I think that that break was the best thing for him. That one ball frozen. I mean, it's the cue ball's going to end up hitting a rail afterwards anyway, but that's a good shot. Yes, this is the winner's side final 4 match. The winner of this will go on and play Joey Corbiak. Corsiak. Well, I don't know why I keep wanting to put a B in his name. Joe Corsiak. And then on the one loss side, we still have Rick is playing
Jason Kokenar.
Yep. And
Actually,
that's the only other match going.
Oh, I thought Rick was taking his cues apart. He was actually just putting the extension of the end piece back on his jump cue.
Yeah. Five ball in play.
Yeah.
With as good as he makes balls, though, he's going to cut this 2 ball in the corner and go 2 rails for the 4. And I still expect him to get out here. Oh, now if you go 3. The hell? What was that noise?
It's Joey.
Oh. I was like, Joey, what was he doing?
I don't know if he was packing a pack of cigarettes or what he was doing, but he was smacking something in his hand.
Oh, okay. I was like, something's weird here. 4 does get to the rail, so that's a really nice shot.
Yes, very good.
Now Nathan can actually come behind it 2 rails, behind the 6 and the 9, spin it to the bottom rail and try and kick the 4 ball also 2 rails and try and keep the cue ball there. This is actually, as long as the 4 goes, this is good for Jose. He can make the 4 and bump the 6 over so he doesn't have to worry about the 6-9 combo. He can just run everything out. If it doesn't go, he can actually play the 4-9 combo and still play it safe at the same time. But I'm pretty sure it does go. And skim off the 6 and draw back for the 5. Ooh.
Oh, he clipped the 9. And also missed the 6.
That is correct, Loy, from 5 feet away. Nathan's going to draw back about a diamond and a half. I would expect about a half more diamond there. I don't like having the angle if I don't need the angle. You can roll. You would have been able to roll forward on the 5, roll forward on the 6, and just everything would have been easy.
Yeah. You roll forward on the 5 and bump into the 6 now, and now you're okay.
See, everybody keeps telling me don't bump balls. And then when these really good players do it, it's like, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. You know what? I want a book, and you guys can all vote on it. It can be the Council of Nicaea all over again. Tell me what's in the book, and I'll read it. I'm trying to get as close to the side rail as possible here. It might be a little bit different than some people, but as close to that side rail as possible.
And
All right.
And up 4-3 now after being down 3-1.
And it is his break.
Yes, Nathan breaking.
Quick check for the stream. There are 387 of you. I just mentioned the Council of Nicaea. How many of you actually know what that is?
I do, in case you're wondering.
That I would not question at all. I would guess that you would. I remember that book. Stevie Wonder wrote it. Because y'all can say what you want. He ain't blind. Nope. There's too much evidence out there that says that he can see. Like him driving a car. Or catching a fallen microphone. Yeah. Alright, so Nathan has a good break. Has a shot on the 1. He's going to end up playing safe off of this. If you ever want to learn CTE aiming system, talk to Brandon Schuff. But if you do that, don't have anything else planned for the rest of the day. Because he will tell you everything that you didn't even know you wanted to know about it. It is a good aiming technique in theory for me, but I don't use it. I'm not saying it's... Oh, very nice hit.
Yes.
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. It's just I'm not learning a different aiming system like that. My aiming system right now is called I have 2 broken eyes, and whatever they agree upon, that's where I'm hitting the ball. But Brandon swears by CTE.
Yes, he does.
Scott, I don't understand. To line up your 4th putt. Oh. Flukes in the 4. Does not have another shot though. But from here he can very easily play a safe where thin off the right side of the 1. And then try and put the cue ball.
Hello,
behind.
Jared.
Hi, Jared.
Oh, he tries to carry him the 9 in.
And he gets safe. He might as well have just gotten safe. That's tough to be. From that angle. See, that type of stuff bothered me. When he looks at it, it's like, is it frozen? From this angle, how are you going to hit the 1 and not hit the rail?
Yeah, I know. I agree.
Yeah.
I think I would have to get somebody to watch this hit. Oh, never mind. I thought he was going 1 rail at that. But
I will measure up 2 rail kicks, Jeremy, but no, 1 rail kicks and 3 rail kicks, I actually don't. But I look at it and I just, in my mind, know where I have to hit. Am I wrong sometimes? Oh, yeah. But I don't. If it's a 2 rail kick, I will measure it out. That is correct. I did ask what the Council of Nicaea was, and you did say it was a council. So.
I said it was a Christian council, and then he corrected his spelling on council.
Oh. For those of you who don't know, the Council of Nicaea was where they voted on what books to put in the Bible. I was really mad the Gospel of Thomas did not get in. And if nobody knows what the Gospel of Thomas is, go look it up. You're welcome. Yes, I'm a visual player. I mean, have you seen me? Ooh. Oh, good try, Nathan. So Nathan is going to...
Yes, it is Sunday, Jared. Sometimes I'm not completely sure myself, but
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
He's not going to be happy here.
No. Wow.
Jose is
That's a big mistake there by Jose.
and thing is, all weekend I haven't seen him make any mistakes, and now he's made a mistake in the last 4 straight games. Yes, Brandon and Matt, second Maccabees. Yeah. I think Brandon and Matt, very calculated players.
Which Matt are we referring to here?
Matt Crawl.
Okay.
But yeah, their minds just work differently, and they're very one thing that helps them and one thing that helps people like us or people like me, they are very fundamentally sound. So they're not going to make a lot of mistakes. But if one of their fundamentals is off a little bit, they're nowhere close to the top of their. Nathan is, yeah. These are mistakes from these two players that I don't expect to see ever. Yeah, those type of thinkers do like CTE because it's not a bad method. It's just not for everybody, and that's fine. Jason right now is playing Rick.
He's playing Rick Scarlato. They've been playing for a while. I got to imagine that match is close to over, but I do not know what the score is.
No.
The loser of that match will be 7th, 8th, and the winner will advance to play Mike Saleh.
And I kind of lost track of how many racks they've played since they moved from this table over to that one.
So Jose levels the match with Nathan, and he'll be breaking 4-4.
But they have played at least 10 racks. I'm with my counting, I think it might be off by 1 or 2, but we're going to name it 10. So it's either 5-5 or 6-4. See, Scott, this is where I'm going to be a little bit of a grammar Nazi. If they're current events, they are new. But yes, you're correct. But this is not a not really a religious channel. I'm not qualified at all for that. Hey, Jeremy, take it over. We're good. All right. 4-4. Jose. Now, the one does go in the top right corner, and he has shown that he has no problem firing at a ball if it has a hole. Is Jason like tweeting out his stuff while he's playing?
Kyle did say earlier that he had gotten a message from Jason. So apparently he's at least texting Kyle.
Dilly dilly.
Oh, very nice save.
Very nice save. Gonna come in between the 7 and 9 and try and go 2 rails for the 1.
Oh, wow. So close.
Oh, at least you bumped the 9, so it's an easier combo now. All right, so that will make it one of the hardest ball in hand combos I've seen in a while. But they'll make it 5-4 Jose, and it will be Nathan to break. He just comes with a good break. He can tie this up, put the pressure right back on Jose. So how'd y'all feel about your football team's draft? I don't even care what team you have. Let me know how you liked, what players you got, and who's going to be a bust, and where we can, talk about pool.
All right, good break by Nathan.
He's banking this ball.
Yeah. Banking it very well.
Yeah. Makes that ball as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
I put the correct English on it. Very nice. He's a one-pocket player, I've been told.
I still want to be able to do that intentionally and pull that out in a game of one pocket.
Yes. He likes to play one pocket. Now he's going to shoot all these balls, except for the 7, into that corner. That is that was close.
Yeah.
I was wondering exactly how he's going to try and do it, but yeah, that was a little close for comfort.
Rolls a 6 in nicely.
Right. And then just tap the 7 in. You have the 9, and then it will be 5-5 with Jose to break and all the pressure back on Jose. All right, so that does make it 5-5. All right, with the pressure back onto Jose, he needs to make a good break, which he has been breaking good the entire tournament. And he's not soft breaking. He hits these balls hard. Makes a couple balls on the break, and he will have a shot on the. Nope, never mind. That's 7 ball. Well, that makes it close. But even if he does have a shot on the 1, that 4 doesn't go anywhere anymore. Hello, Maya? Maya? All right, so he can make the 1. I wasn't really sure. But he's not going to be able to make the 2. Not legitly, anyway. And, oh, he clips off the 7 so he doesn't scratch. Hey, to win these tournaments, you need to get a bump here or there. It happens. I mean, as good as he's played to get here, he has earned in his karma bank of pool a couple good rolls.
Yes. think he had the bank if he had hit it a little harder. Kyle is saying that Jason and Rick are 4-4.
Oh, he must be getting killed.
That's a slow 4-4 match. I mean, I could be wrong. I just feel like they've been playing for a long time.
They have been. And I swore I saw 6 racks over here, and I thought I saw 4 more over there.
Nico, you can find information about getting into any of the On the Hill tournaments at the On the Hill Facebook page. Well, yes, Scott, he cannot get into this tournament. It's the second day, but future tournaments, he can get information from our Facebook page. Oh, sorry. No, you don't have to qualify. It's just anybody that wants to can sign up.
Any tournaments in Norway? Not yet. On the horizon. Even Rick doesn't know about that expansion yet, but, you know. And
Hey, very nice save by Jose there.
I'm going 3 rails at this 4 and kicking it in the side. He's going 2 rails at it. I like going 3. It makes the ball bigger.
I agree.
If he can widen out the angle, he's fine, but I don't like it.
Had a good hit.
Oh, and he's gonna get it.
And he gets some love.
That is a really nice shot. Good shot there, kid.
Yeah, I don't know if it's just from time playing 3 cushion or what, but I just tend to judge the 3 railers much better than I do the 2 railers coming out of the corner like that. Okay, he left a bit of the 4 ball for Jose, and Jose attempted to play safe, but he's not gotten under any cover here.
No, and Nathan can just roll this 4 ball in. The angle that he's going to have is going to bring the cue ball back out. The 6 can either go in the corner or the side, so he doesn't really have to do anything here. You don't have to.
He tries to power it in.
Yeah, you don't have to hit the ball that hard. Just roll that ball in. That's all Nathan needed to do.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Every time you take a drink, Jose misses. I'm not joking.
Okay.
All right. So, we're going to use this to our advantage. Next time he's playing, I'm going to get you a full thing of Coke. And I'm going to bet against him per shot. And I'm going to let you know when I just bet against the shot. And I'm like, hey, take a drink. And he's going to miss. And then we're going to walk away with more money than the people who win this tournament. I think that's a good idea. That's a great investment strategy.
Nathan's come up 50-yard line here, and that close to the 8-ball. This is not an easy shot.
I still expect him to make this and come 3 rails around for the 9.
Oh.
And so Jose gets a reprieve back out to the table, and now he's going to make it and be 6-5, and it's going to be Nathan's break.
Highest I've ever seen that.
That was a lot higher yesterday. Oh, he's going for the 1-9 to finish it off. 3-6. Wow. I guess he could have hit that harder.
Nico, the next event that On the Hill has coming up is the SummerSlam 9-ball at Bruising Cues, which is a bar box event. That is June 12th and 13th. Our next 9-foot table event is... It's definitely the Maryland State 8-ball. I've got to double check the dates here.
Love how smooth he can hit a ball.
Be the Maryland State 8-ball, July 24th and 25th here at Champion Billiards in Frederick, Maryland. Yes, you are correct, Frederick. The score is backwards. Thank you.
I didn't even notice that.
Yes, Frederick and Jeremy, thank you for pointing that out.
We're just guessing the future. It's going to end up being Hill anyway, so it didn't matter which one we gave to 6 first. It's just a Hill match. It's just how it's going to be. Well, if Tom Cruise would like us to pay us to come out, we can be out there in next month probably. Yep. This should be a Hill match, but both these players have shocked us with some unforced errors that I just don't understand. I would say it's pressure, but both these players have played in a lot higher pressure situations. I mean, Nathan's already won 2 state titles and 1 other big event just from that On the Hill has streamed. Oh, no. He's a junior champion. He's won tournaments everywhere, so I'm not going to say it's pressure.
Jose wraps up that match, wins 7-5. Jose will be playing Joey Corsiak in the hot seat match.
Is that going to come up right away?
I do not know if it's coming up right away or not. I'll have to
right.
go find that out.
All right.
Okay, we've got a 5th, 6th place match here for you. Danny Mastermaker versus Nathan Childress. We'll have the hot seat match coming up after this. That'll be Joey Corsiak versus Jose Mendez. Okay, it looks like Nathan will be breaking first here.
I'm glad Nathan's right back up. Can hopefully shake off the couple mistakes he made in the last match.
Yeah. Good break. Pockets the 3 ball. Has a shot on the 2. Excuse me, a shot on the 1.
And natural angle to come 3 rails for the 2-9 combo.
Apparently, Loy said something was dripping on table 4, and that's why Jason and Rick moved.
Okay. That makes more sense.
Yes.
Uh-oh. Well, now he's good.
I don't know about that.
He jumps well. And now with the 5-6 being tied up, it's almost a free jump.
Yeah, as long as you don't leave the 9 hanging in the hole. Very nice shot there by Nathan.
Very nice. He goes up 1-0.
Yeah, makes the 2-9 combo and takes the quick 1-0 lead. Let's take another look at that shot.
And just for good measure, he got the safe.
Yeah. Okay, so now we have Danny Mastermaker with his first turn at the table here in this match.
Troy, I just talked to the table mechanic here, and these are standard rails. That is, of course, a complete lie. I actually don't know if there is a table mechanic here, but I'm pretty sure these are just standard rails. So I'll take my medium, and I like iced coffee. I'm a little bougie, so I'll take my iced coffee and my 2 donuts. You can DoorDash them to me if you would like.
Thank you.
Yes. And with regard to the carbon fiber shaft conversation, me personally, I shoot with the Q-Tech and I absolutely love it. But my personal opinion is, was it Mucci? No, not Mucci. I think it is Mucci's. Mucci has the carbon fiber. Yeah, it's Ignite.
Ignite is Mez.
That's what I meant. The Mez Ignite, to me, for the money, is the best carbon fiber out there. But it's all going to be personal preference. I am extremely happy with my Q-Tech. You're going to have to fight me to get that away from me. Then you have other players who absolutely swear by Predator. Then you have other players who love Jacoby. I mean, it's all going to be personal preference, just like with the maple shafts and all the other low deflections when they came out. If any one was absolutely perfect, there wouldn't be a market for everybody. But there are more shaft companies than there are shoe companies. And that's because it's all going to be personal preference and feel. Another really good shot by Danny. Came back over for the fork and just tap the 4 in. We'll have a shot on the 5. And with how he's been shooting, there shouldn't be any issues here. No, I'm not going forward here. He looks like he's going to go forward. I draw this ball back. Yeah, I don't like going forward there. Yes, I'm very lucky. Bobby Ambrose is the one who actually is letting me use that Q-Tech shaft. I had an original 314 Predator, and was having an issue with my tip. And my tip guy, I only let 2 people touch my cues. Brian from Brian Repairs and Cues, and who's always up at Brews. He does almost all my work, and if I can't get to him, Felipe. Felipe will the cue that I shoot with now. Yeah, 1-1. So I was having a little tip issue, and Brian wasn't able to be available at the time, and Felipe was extremely booked because he is very popular and has a lot of work to do. So Bobby is like, here, if you want, use this until you get your tip fixed. So I used it for a day or 2, and then I got my tip fixed, and I was like, so I kind of want to just use this. He's like, all right. He said, I don't need it. So he's been letting me use it, and I really do love the shaft. No. I do not own it. That is your cue. I like it better when knowing that everything in my bag right now, except for my jump cue that I did just buy from Rick, everything else in my cue in my bag is somebody else's. Brian does sell cues. He does have a lot of cues for sale. He is not a pro shop, though. He does not have you can't just go in and see all of his cues. But if you want a certain cue, he can find it for you or find one that he has that is close to it. He's making deals all the time for different cues, and he has a lot of really nice ones. Felipe makes cues.
And yes, Andrew, some things never change.
Yes, some things never. I like to try new things, so when people give me things to try, I try them. Yeah, because the cue I actually shoot right now is a Corey Barnhart blank that Felipe finished. And then I have the Q-Tech shaft on that. And after this weekend, and his 2-to-1 Nathan with that very quick out. After this weekend, I'm going back to the sniper tip. Brian put another tip on my cue, and it's not bad. It's just not something that I'm comfortable with. So I'm going back to the sniper, and I have a very basic setup. Oh, Nathan's fundamentals are top notch. So he has perfect fundamentals, and he's left-handed. So he has the best of both worlds. Because everybody knows that lefties are more creative than righties, so he can see things better than most people.
Nico, I have not played much with a Joss cue, but the ones I have hit balls with, I did like.
I have played with a bunch of Joss, and Rick actually plays with the Joss.
Yeah.
Joss cues hit very good, and whether you get one of their production or their one-of-a-kind customs, you are getting a very good cue. And I'm in no way, shape, or form sponsored by anybody. So anything I tell you is going to be opinion of mine, and I've been around for more years than I like to admit. And I've played with so many different cues and so many different setups that I can pretty much give you an opinion on any cue you can come across. Yeah, they're all firewood.
I keep threatening to literally use mine as firewood. Although I'm not sure how well carbon fiber is going to burn, so less and less of what I carry is actually burnable.
Bobby, I will accept your donation, but I'm still going to put you out there as a Q sponsor every time I bring it up. So I think it's a fair trade. And when I finally win one of these tournaments, I will have a picture of you, me, and the shaft. That Felipe Q, if I remember correctly, got broken in your car accident, right? It broke your Felipe Q, your case, and something else. Then again, that was also 10 years ago, so my memory might be a little bit off. I've owned a couple different Vikings.
I wasn't paying attention there. I thought Danny missed the 2 when in actuality he was pushing out.
He did miss it too. Missed it horrible.
Yeah. My first cue was a Viking. It was good for what it was. I'm not saying all Vikings are starter cues, but mine was a starter cue. It was probably about the cheapest Viking there is. But given I had just been playing pool for 2 months, it was a good cue to start out with.
One of my favorite cues I ever played with was a Falcon. I got it from a guy who played up at Bill and Billy's, and he had like 385 different cues, and he was in there playing with one. And it was real. It was
Country Bob?
No, I can't. I honestly, gun to my head and give me 300 names to guess, and I wouldn't be able to tell you who he was.
Yes. How this is a 9-foot table, and Kyle is letting us know that Jason and Rick are Hill.
Oh, nice. How is he having such, like, Jason is at the table. How is he texting him?
I don't know, maybe Jason went live on his phone and Kyle's watching it and letting us know. I have no idea.
Sujan, if you like OBQs, I know someone in the chat who has an OB2 shaft, and he'd probably sell it to you for a good price. Or maybe an OB original shaft. I also played with the OB for a while.
I have an OB break cue, but I haven't really ever played with any of their shooting cues.
And,
Oh,
wow. And I know Rick jumps with the OB lift. Obi is made here in Texas. Well, that's good.
Yeah, Kyle, it is hard to just sit and watch and not be able to play.
Yeah, Sujan, if you got a shaft that butt that can fit a 3/8 10, the OB shafts are very good. I do like them. But it's all going to be personal preference. You just got to go out there and really settle with one and hit with it. I mean, look at Danny Mastermaker. Danny, I believe that's just a regular maple shaft. And a lot of people just use regular maple shafts. And for years and years and years, I wouldn't use anything else. And then I was told to, and then I did. Oh, Danny hit that ball good. What did I order?
I don't know. All right, so Danny evens the match up at 2. And it'll be Nathan to break.
I mean, I have ordered food before and completely forgot, but
Yeah, so have I.
I'm glad I picked this up, and I was like, okay, oh, cookie. I was just given a gift by one of the amazing waitresses here, and it is a cookie. A regular chocolate chip cookie, and I'm going to enjoy it. Oh my god, it's so soft. It is so soft. That was so awesome. Oh, I love that player sneak. I just choked on my cookie. Yes, I play Sujan, and listen, I had a Sneaky Pete that I bought for $5. It was a player Sneaky Pete that was a little beat up, and I shot with that thing for 7 years. And I owned everybody with that. I mean, it didn't matter who you were. I was beating you as long as you weren't, really good. Yes, Nico, I believe that as well. The more you pay for a cue, the better you will play. In that case, I have a nice Corey Barnhart that Felipe finished with a Q-Tech shaft. It's only $5,000. I will allow you to make payments. The first one must be at least $4,900, and the second one can be $100. Well, for the money, players' cues play better than anything. I mean, because you're paying $125, $150 for a cue, and they play absolutely fantastic. But you have to be comfortable. You have to be comfortable with whatever you're playing with. I don't care if it's a Southwest cue, a Black Boar, a player's cue, or one that you made. If you're not comfortable with it, I don't care what the name is on there. It's not going to help you make balls.
No, absolutely. Yeah, so Jason Kokenauer has defeated Rick Scarlato 7-6. Jason will now play Mike Saleh in the 5th, 6th place match.
I mean, Rick should still be very happy with his showing this weekend. He has had he had a pretty good run.
So good advice, Kyle. Getting to 7 first in a race to 7 is usually good advice for anybody.
Kyle, I know you. Have we ever played? Oh, the PF Flyers, yes. They make you run faster, jump higher, cut easier, and outrun dogs in the movie Sandlot. Benny the Jet Rodriguez. That's not me barking or trying to set up a match. I just really don't know. I've lost to so many different people, I can't remember everybody's name.
I know I played Kyle once in one of the Black Cat Tour events.
Looks like Nathan's going to go up 3-2.
Yes.
And I'm going to take another bite of my cookie. I hopefully don't choke on it this time.
The one event you and I played and you finished second, Kyle, you didn't get knocked out very quickly in that one at all.
What event was that?
It was one of the Black Cat Tour events.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I think you told me about that.
Yeah. Okay, Danny to break, down 3-2.
All right. I'm all cookied out now. Finished that thing. Oh, that was like a homemade, freshly warm baked cookie. Yes, Purex is the premium line of the players' cues. I actually bought a player's Purex cue with the HXT shaft or whatever they want to call it. I bought it to break it. I was playing up at the expo and I had a really nice cue that I had just stolen off of somebody. That pretty much it was a $1,500 cue and I bought it for $300. And I kept miscuing. And I miscued twice in a really important match. Still won. And so I hit my cue on the table and then I realized this is a $1,500 cue. So I went over to the players' booth and I bought one of their cues just so that if I got mad again, I had that one put together during my next match, and if I got mad again, I was going to break that one.
I can't say much considering one time I got really mad, was about to throw my cue down and realized it was an expensive cue, put it down, pulled my $80 jump cue out of my case and snapped it in half.
Yeah.
Okay, Danny gets out and knots this match at 3.
Best in the world right now, you have to ask the pros. And if you're asking the pros, they're all saying Gorst.
Yeah.
Shane, Dennis, and Filler have all said none of them want to play Gorst right now. They say he is playing better than anybody else. Me personally, I'd probably have to go with Filler. But if the top guys are saying Gorst, guess what? I'm going to say Gorst too.
Yeah, like I said, I would have said Filler as well, but agreed hearing all of the top players saying Gorst. It's hard to argue with those guys.
The J&J jump break cues were, for the money, were a great deal. Especially if you could get them on the last day of the expo. You could buy 2 for $100. They were awesome. I'd always wait for the last day of the expo, and I'd buy 4 or 5 of them. Then I'd go back to Bill and Billy's or Big Daddy's, wherever I was at the time, and sell them for $75 a piece. I'm not making much of a profit, but I'd make all my money back and get a free jump break cue.
Yeah.
Ooh, a little thin. Wow. Hey, just as I said with the match earlier with Jose, you gotta get lucky to win sometimes. I mean, everybody's gonna get a roll. Sometimes you're gonna get a bad roll. Sometimes you're gonna get a good roll. But every player has experienced both ends of it.
And
And he got to roll right
Returns
back.
fire.
Gary, if you are listening, you know you are always welcome. But there is a breathalyzer test to sit down and be a commentator.
Monroe.
Yeah.
And Nathan flukes the 2-ball in.
See? Good rolls, bad rolls.
They want to know if you can check see if
Yeah. Okay, the players are watching a replay of that last shot here because they're trying to determine whether or not it was a foul.
he had it slowed down over here if you want to watch.
It's a foul. It's a foul. Yep. Yep. So slowed the replay down. We're able to determine that it was a foul.
And I just want to go on record and say if anybody was ever on the fence about Nathan, if that doesn't win you over, I don't know what. He's the one that asked for the replay.
Yeah.
Yeah. It wasn't Danny. Danny said, whatever you call. And Nathan's like, I want to be 100% sure for this situation, so if they can go back and look at it, I want them to look at it. And he said, I just want to, I don't want to be unfair. That right there, I was already a huge fan of Nathan.
Yeah,
that
I
right
agree.
there,
That's definite class there.
Yeah, I will be a fan of him for life now. Until he beats me in the next tournament, then I'll be mad at him for about 10 minutes, and then I'll be back to it. All right. So after that, Danny is going to go up 4-3. Ooh.
Yeah.
He tried to miss it.
Yeah. So 4-3, Danny. I will say, even without having looked at the replay, just seeing the way those 2 balls were sitting, if it had hit the 2 first and then the 6 would have gone back towards the long rail, not parallel to the long rail. So I was pretty sure it was a foul even before looking at the replay.
Well, the thing is, that's actually what Nathan said. He's like, I think that if I would have hit the 2 first, that the 6 would have gone that way.
Yeah.
And because of how it came off, he said, I want them to look at that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, the 2 was enough past the 6 that it wouldn't have hit the 6 that way. It would have hit the 6 back towards the rail.
Danny has a good break. It's just going to be a slight masse on the 2, and the good thing is the 4 is right there, so you don't have to do anything.
Yeah.
You're just spinning this a little bit, it looks like. Yes, just a kid, and he understands the importance of it, and it was just an extreme class act and a huge sportsmanship move. I love it. If anybody is looking to sponsor anybody, you can't go wrong with someone who would do that. That's as big a class act you can have for your organization.
Yeah, I completely agree, Tristan. Tristan, anytime somebody has that kind of honesty when there's this much money on the line, it's hard not to respect that.
And especially since Danny said, and Danny's the same way. Danny has a lot of character, respect, and everything. And he said, I'm going to go with whatever you said. So if you think it's a good hit, it's a good hit. We don't even need a replay. And Danny didn't even want to watch it. He said, I'm going to go with whatever is being said. I don't care. Cool. That's a good shot.
Danny elected to push out. Nathan played safe.
And looks like Danny can see the edge of it, but skimming the edge there goes right to the side pocket.
Yeah. And Danny misses the 2 in, 4 rail kick on the 2 ball. So Nathan now has ball in hand.
Spun it to a different angle than he probably 100% wanted. Now he can shoot this in the corner and just stun it over for the 6, and he'll have a pocket no matter where he ends up. There you go.
Yep.
And then you just roll this in the side. He'll have the 7. I don't want to roll it. You can roll it because you're going to go up table, give yourself a little bit of an angle. I like just jacking up and popping that ball.
Came around nicely. Well, a little closer to the side pocket than he wanted to get, but he's okay.
And that's going to make it 4-4.
4-4, yeah.
Danny
break. I believe, to break.
Yeah.
I miss scoring beads over the lights so I can just look over to another table and see what the score is of a match. Saleh and Kokenauer on 3.
Oh. Well, if I can see the paper from here, it says
if you can see the paper from here, I'm amazed.
It's 3-1. Nathan's break. Sorry, that's right. Nathan won the lag flip.
Okay.
So he does have control of the match at being even. And
good break by Nathan.
Very good
3
break
balls.
by Nathan.
Not the easiest of shots here on the 1 ball. And he elects to play safe and does not get there.
No. And leaves it pretty open for Danny.
He does.
I'm surprised he didn't go for that shot.
I am too. But in all honesty, also, even given that he elected to go to play safe, I'm surprised he didn't get there, because that was a safe that I would have expected him to be able to execute.
Yes, he'd be off by a half an inch on the rail, which made it off by about 3 inches when it came off. So
Danny elects to play safe as well, and
also
he
I
also
don't.
did not get there. I'm not sure what's going on here. Both players playing fairly conservatively.
Yeah, these are both aggressive players with great eyes and great shooting ability, and they both went for a safe when I thought they both could have made a shot and got out.
Well, Nathan makes the shot this time.
And he bumps to 5
Bumps
for
the
easier
5.
shape.
Yeah.
So now you can shoot the 4. I like going 3 rails for the 5. Some people just like drawing back. I think you can get in trouble. I go 3 rails so you can always create your angle.
Yeah, I agree. So does Nathan.
I will play that with anybody in here. Right.
Comes around underneath the 6 ball.
Ooh, leaves himself a sort of weird angle.
Yes.
But he's young, left-handed. He's just going to pop this off the rail and come across for the 7. Yep.
Yeah, I hit that with confidence.
Yeah.
Nathan gets out. Takes the 5-4 lead. Beat Danny to break.
Jeremy, do you also have a YouTube, or is it just on Facebook?
I believe Jeremy is just on Facebook.
You got to step your game up. I don't know why. I cannot get comfortable today with this. It's always got to be something with me. Something's got to be off. I mean, something's always off with me a little bit, but I just don't get it.
Good break by Danny. He's left himself a little bit of a tricky shot on the 1 here. It's not.
He can, honestly, he can just float this in from where the 2 and the 4 are. He doesn't
Yeah,
have,
I don't know. I just don't like shooting this ball from off the rail at that angle. But
I completely understand that. Okay. Sujan, I do believe it is going to be a 2-day tournament.
yes, he's taken 96 people, so that better be a 2-day tournament.
Yep, that answers that. And they don't have the same, since they're not a bar, they don't have the same rules and regulations. They can go all night, right?
I don't know.
Okay.
Because, I mean, a lot of bowling alleys
Oh.
do have bars and serve alcohol. I don't know whether or not they're one of them.
Okay, because I also know with some of those, because of how the bar is set up, they can close down the bar and everything else is still open. But
Yeah, it depends on this. Not having been there, I can't say.
Yeah, we've never been there, so we don't know how the setup is.
Yeah.
But it is definitely 100% going to be a 2-day tournament.
But the thing is, even if they can go all night, doesn't mean they will.
No. It just means if it can be all night, there's going to be a lot of tired people the second day. Because unfortunately, pool players are not smart. You're still in a tournament where you can make thousands of dollars but you're going to grind all night for $30 sets. That's how stupid we are. And we will do it, and everybody in here knows it because most of you guys have done it. All right, so Danny's going to just come around 3 rails, out for the 5. Now he can go forward and just come off the rail because the right side rail, or he can just draw back. I draw this ball back. There you go. And here I'm just stunning it to the rail and spinning it close to the 7/8. And if you can get a clean draw without touching the 8, go ahead. If not, you can go forward and actually bump the 8 and be fine. All right, good. Danny making quick work of this, showing that why a couple years ago he was one of the most feared players in the area. And it is 5-5, and it'll be Nathan to break. That's louder than I thought.
Another good break by Nathan.
Except for that 4.
Oh.
No, he's still good.
Yeah. 4 ball tried to get in the game, but it stopped a little short.
Hey, only 11 hours and 23 minutes until my phone's charged. Be careful how you kiss off that 2. Yeah. All right, he's going to be fine.
Yep.
Don't have to do much here. Stun it over just a little for the 4. Don't try and be too cute here. Just put a little left on here, go to the head rail, spin over, and give yourself angle to get back on the 6. Go 2 rails and bounce off that second rail. Oh, he got a lot of spin on that. That thing just took off. If you feel confident enough, I'm coming above the side pocket. Take it completely out of play. And just trust yourself to make the shot.
Yep.
Go forward 1 rail, right back up. He's been hitting the weight room balls. He's hitting these balls a little hard.
Stuns across to shoot the 9 in the same corner. Take a 6-5 lead with us, and it'll be Danny's break.
All right. Danny's break needs to come with 1. Mr. Bruner, I have not seen you in. Actually, no, you were at one of our events at Brews. You just didn't play. At the Maryland State, I believe. Or it might have been. Yeah, it was Maryland State. I think you came and just didn't play. Yeah, and he makes
Yeah.
a
Makes the
real good
ball.
break. Yeah.
He's got the 1, 2, and 4 all right there together down at the, or rather up at the head of the table.
Yeah, you don't got a lot of me, Chris. I know you're not washed up. You're just resting and relaxing and waiting for your move. Yeah, this should be a break and run, and it should end up making this go hill. Average price, I would say it matters where you're going to. It's going to be cheaper down south than it is up north. That's just unfortunately national economics. But you can look for anywhere between 9 and 11 an hour for a regular pool hall.
Unless you're around New York City.
Unless you're around New York City, then I hope you have the black card by American Express that doesn't have a limit. That's what you're going to need. You're going to be paying about $15 to $20 an hour. I don't know if he got it. I think he did.
I think he did, yeah.
I think he got the angle, yeah.
Should be able to just come out 2 rails, play the 5 on the side. Bit hard. Play the 5 in the opposite side that I was thinking of.
I don't think that's hard. I think that's exactly where a lefty wants to play that ball. He's a little straight, but he can push this up. Yeah.
Okay, that should be all she wrote here. Just
Yeah.
roll this ball into the side.
Not really much you have to do. There's a lot you can do. It just matters your comfort level.
I would have gone forward and played the 9 in the upper corner, but he likes to draw out and play in the lower corner.
Yeah, I'm with him. I shoot it that way.
Well,
very nice, gentlemen.
Nathan takes the match 7-5. Danny finishes 5th, 6th. And we will be back in just a moment with the hot seat match. All right, our players are ready to start here. Joey has won the toss and will be breaking. This is the hot seat match of the 2021 Maryland State 9-Ball Championship. Race to 7, alternate break.
We have this guy that no one knows, and that guy that no one knows playing for a lot of money. First place overall with tournament in Calcutta paid what, almost 6?
Over 6.
Over 6,000. So, yeah. He's from New York, and I have no clue where that guy's from. But, yeah, pretty good. The winner of this is guaranteed second place in the tournament, and then the loser of this will end up playing the winner of that match down there.
Winner of that match plays Mastermaker.
But and the winner of that plays this. As soon as that match is done, it should be the final 4, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, the winner of that plays Nathan, yeah.
Do you play pool?
No.
Not even a little bit?
I do when I'm drunk.
I can work with that. Yeah.
I'm good.
That's fine. You don't have to be. If you're going to be drunk and trying, that means it's going to be a lot of fun and I'm going to laugh my ass off. So I'm willing to do that.
Joey has made a ball on the break. Has a shot at the 1.
Which you would think that I would be better at. I try to like that for certain people, but like typically like last night I had a table and they immediately started off with that like a shot.
Joey bobbles the 1. He left Jose a shot here. All right, so Joey, ball in hand here. I don't know that I would play that, but I guess he's just going to stun up above the 9. Yeah. Oh, very nice shot there. Breaks up the 7-9. Gets back on the 5.
Yeah, like I looked good because I was helping Gary with Childress. But he did not. So yeah. And then I really like big games. No, I don't. Like I usually America or it's really like holiday things. Like holidays. It's really big. Like I just love the Christmas.
Yeah, very nice shot there by Joey. Gets back on the 7. Should be able to get out here.
So by like Christmas time, you know. So yeah. It's okay. I understand. I'll pretend you're friend.
Oh, wow. Wow, that was a very unexpected miss there by Joey.
No, and that's when I decided maybe I should put my headset back on. I really want to talk about this.
Yeah, sure. I'm sure that's exactly what was going through your mind there.
We were just trying to figure out what I wanted to eat.
All right, so Jose takes advantage of that unexpected miss. Takes the first rack, and it will be his break.
I tried to get the over to hit, but it did not. I tried to have her say like. For anybody's wondering, that was one of the waitresses here. She's been very nice all weekend, and we have become friends.
And so the only other table currently in action is Mike Saleh is leading Jason Kokenauer 6-5. The winner of that will face Nathan Childress in the 4th place match. Excellent break by Jose, although can't tell if that 3's got him covered at all on the 1 or not.
No, he can shoot the 1-6 easily. Yeah, the 3 ball's not even in his vision.
Oh, yeah, I guess I should take my glasses off.
You're not just going to play safe and put the cue ball behind the 5.
Yep. Well played.
Very well played. Ask Jose to drink Coke. I don't. It's a tough shot. That 3 ball is right where he needs to be for the line. Very nice
hit.
He leaves it open for him, but there's not really much else he could do. That was just a very nice hit.
Yeah, no, he just had to try and hit that ball and hope.
Yeah. Jose put him into a really good save.
Camera doesn't look like he can get by there, but I guess he can.
Oh, he can definitely get by there. Yeah.
Well, my eyesight on the camera is not doing too well today.
One of them have to be on 6 over there.
Yeah, it's 6-5 Mikey.
Okay. Ooh. Yep. it
Oh,
falls.
wow.
Well, he's been sitting for a while. I think he just wanted to open up his stroke a little bit, so he's getting himself out of position.
All right, so Jose takes a 2-0 lead. It'll be Joey to break.
All right. Joey to break. He's had a good break all tournament.
Yes.
Usually been able to see the one breaking 1 or 2 balls in every time. There.
You won't be able to see the 1 this time. You will, however, be straight in on the 2 in the side pocket.
Yeah. Yes. I go into the rail and try and bump out the 3. Or if I need to, or if I'm able to, slide under the 3 and shoot the 3 in the same side, or 3 in the corner past the 7. But if not, I just bump the 3 out. Maybe not Mikey's best safe over there.
No.
All right, so he can play the 3 in the side. I don't think he was trying to hit the 3 there. So a little reaction from his body was like, please miss it.
Plays it in the side nicely.
Yeah. Gives himself the good angle to just draw back for the 6.
Okay, so Kokenauer and Saleh are hill. Saleh to break.
For possibly the 4th time in 5 racks.
All right, so Joey should just come out to the middle of the table here. Oh no, he's gonna go that way and play it on the side. Thought he was gonna come out to play it in the corner.
I thought he'd want a little bit better angle here, but he can actually make this inside drawback, put a little bit of right in, come forward. He has so many options here. And he ends up just putting right on it and come out.
Yeah, hits it very well.
Is Mikey taking a break?
One of them is.
Oh, Mikey went to the bathroom and washed his hands.
Yeah.
All right, so Joey gets on the board. It is 2-1 Jose with Jose to break.
Yes. No, I already knew that. Never mind.
All right. Jose ready to come with his big break. Is Rick still in? No, Rick was knocked out by Jason Kokenauer.
Yes.
And now Jason is playing Mikey Saleh.
Yeah.
It is Hill over there. Mikey broke dry. Jason is pushing out.
Yeah, Rick finished 7th, 8th. Along with Lucas Werner.
And here Jose pushes out. Joey looks like he's going to take it. No? Jose's going to take it. That's going to need to bounce up. That ball goes. And I do expect Joey to take this shot on. It's a 100% makeable ball. And he can easily get shape on the 2 to get onto the 4. So there's no reason why to not go for this shot. You're welcome, Alan. I don't know what all the hearts are for, but I'll take them. I might be in trouble. Mikey at the table in the 4. Makes a 4, comes down for the 5. Joey shoots a 2.
Shoots the 2 in.
Goes for the 4. No. It's not the easiest to get on the 4 from the 5 from here.
Or on the 5 from the 4, but
Get on the 4 from the 5. You know what? I'm trying to follow 2 matches and have like a lot of different conversations.
yeah.
Joey's a very good player, yes.
Yeah.
I think we have well determined that with his very good 3rd place finish in a tournament recently, and then with us.
No worse than 3rd here.
Yeah.
So, oh, he hit that very well.
Very well. Oh, he plays safe. I don't know if he was playing safe or actually not, if he just missed the ball, but I'm going to say he was playing safe because he missed that ball by half a diamond and he was only a quarter diamond away.
But even if he was playing safe, he didn't play safe particularly well. Jose has a cut here.
Yeah. Ooh, came behind it. Excuse Dave for a second. He is really interested in that match. Joey is left with a very tough 5 ball. I do expect him to be able to cut this in and just come two rails around for the 6. Go in between the 9 and the 6, and then just come out underneath the 6, and he should be fine.
I was going to say, I don't think I can bend my leg like that. Yeah. I don't practice bending my legs.
They kind of just bend naturally in the middle, but
oh, he went to play it safe. He didn't He didn't get there.
And again, no, he did not.
So we will have another match coming up. Hopefully over there they're going to start the Nathan and Mikey match, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they put it up on 8.
Or over there.
Or over there, yeah, so that they're not playing on the same table back to back.
Yeah.
But yeah, they got to start them. Wow.
See, that's one of the things I love about Jose. He will go.
Yeah. But he overcut that ball badly.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
And once again, like to thank everybody out there that's watching. If you like this stream, please hit the like button, subscribe to our channel, share this stream so we can get some more people to see the end of this great tournament. If you really enjoy the stream and want to donate to help keep it free, there's information on donating in the ticker as well as in the description of the stream.
I know for a fact I was very well informed on Joey prior to his good run last week. I mean, he's been a good player for a long time. He hasn't had the best of luck with on the hill tournaments. I think he was actually 2-0 in one of the last times he was here. Or
I'm not sure I actually remember him being. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just don't personally remember him.
Yeah. But he's definitely hit a stroke in his game right now where he is hitting the balls better than I think he has in a long time.
He looks very perplexed by something.
I think he was trying to come under, and he thinks it hit something and slowed the ball down. Oh, short.
Oh.
And then long. Oh, if you're going to miss it there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely not an easy shot here for Jose.
I think Jose will take a full 27 seconds on this shot.
Oh.
I'm going to need the counter. I don't know exactly how long that was.
All right, so it's now 2-2. It'll be Joey to break. Okay, 2-2, Jason breaking. As we said, Mike Saleh defeated Jason Kokenauer 7-6. So Jason has been finished 5th, 6th. And Mike is now playing Nathan Childress in the 4th place match. So we're down to the final 4 of this tournament. We got Joey and Jose here in the hot seat match, and Nathan Childress and Mike Saleh playing for 4th. Joey made the 1 ball on the break, does not have a shot on the 2, so he's going to push out.
Oh, he's going to line up perfect to play a safe. Actually, that five, I think that 5 goes by the 8. If it doesn't, he can very easily just play a lockup safe here. But I'm pretty sure that 5 goes by the 8. And
I think you're right. I think it did. But
yeah, and
he
considering he
it
shot it.
Yeah.
But he didn't leave a lot for Jose. Jose's going to 2-rail kick, trying to kick this 5 ball up table and leave the cue ball down table.
My eyesight is off. I thought it
Oh,
was
wow.
Oh, hell of a kick.
And it hangs.
Oh, but it doesn't go.
We need a camera on her.
I'm pretty sure that's not the first time someone said it was put a camera on you, but
So Joey got away with that. Jose made a great shot, hung it, and that ball is deep in the pocket, but Joey should be able to get out and be fine.
Excuse me.
Now, I like shooting this ball in the corner. It looks more appealing for the side right now, but you're going away and then coming back to the 7. So I'm shooting in the corner and just stunning. I'm not drifting. I'm stunning this ball to the right. There you go. You gotta hit that ball with a good firm stroke. If you try and just float that ball up, you flirt with the side pocket. Hi, this is. No? As long as he's not frozen on the rail, he's going to be fine. Even if he was frozen on the rail, he's still going to be good, but he just doesn't want to be there. Mikey, number 1 pool player.
I thought he was over on table 3.
1207 BTTF.
All right, so Joey takes a 3-2 lead.
I like how Mikey's number 1, but these guys' names are Joey and Jose. So, yeah. Hello, Atso.
Oh, that is. I thought that was an L. I thought it was Oslo. That would actually still be also, not Oslo. Don't mind me.
Okay.
Earl has not been to one of our tournaments in a couple years. I'm not sure why not. But I want to say 2018 was the last time Earl played in one of the On the Hill tournaments.
Let's see.
I played in all of them in 19 and 20, and he didn't play in any of them, so that'd have to be 18 or earlier. Nice combination there by Jose.
Very nice. And now you can just float down for the 5. Go off the rail. Wow. He loves to send the cue ball.
He does. He does.
I mean, I'm reckless, and he makes me look controlled.
Yeah, you should have seen the player we had on our first match, Aman Khan.
I told you this yesterday with Aman. He goes for everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had him playing Nathan Childress on the stream the first match before you got here this morning.
Yeah.
Man, did he send the cue ball.
Oh, yeah. If he's not hitting 4 rails every shot, he's just not hitting it.
Yeah.
So, all right, so Mr. Mendez. I would say float this in, but he's probably going to. Oh. To him, that's floating that ball.
Yes. So this 9 ball to tie the match up at 3.
All right, and it will be Joey to break.
Yes. Okay, Joey to break here. Makes 3 balls on the break. Has a shot at the 2. Okay.
So Joey's making very quick work of this rack.
Yes.
Now you don't want to get too straight here.
Nathan is 18 years old, Shasta. We were discussing that earlier when he was playing, and after the match his mother came up and told me he was 18 because apparently she was watching the stream and heard us not being sure about it. So I feel confident that my source is correct on this one.
That's like when I was questioning how old Thomas was.
And, it was his mother telling
yeah.
us. Yeah, I'm not sure if she's still on. She was on the chat earlier today.
Yeah, I did see that. And I was like, she was like, well, I'm his mom, so I can't really argue with that.
Yeah.
He came out of you, so
yeah, Joey takes that rack, goes up 4-3. It'll be Jose's break. Very fast played match here so far.
Yeah.
Played 7 racks in about a half an hour.
And the good thing is, like, we're under no time constraint. We're the only way this match doesn't get done, this tournament doesn't get done, is if one of these players allows Rick Miller to sub in for him or something. I don't know. That's a joke. I made a joke about Rick earlier, and that's where that came from. But no, everything else should be good from here. I'm expecting probably about a 10 o'clock finish.
Yeah, it depends on because after this match is over, we'll have to wait for the 4th place match.
Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that.
And then we'll have 2 or 3 more matches, depending on whether it's a 1-set or 2-set final. Jose has made 2 balls on the break, but he does not have a shot at the 1. Excuse me, the 2, rather. I mean, he doesn't have a shot at the 1 either, but it's not on the table. Kyle wants a timestamp on the other Rick Miller joke so he can.
Oh. I couldn't even tell you.
It was when Eric Highland was in the booth, so it was a while ago. I don't even remember what match that was, but.
It was. Thomas? No.
Thomas got knocked out last night.
Last night, yeah, and his father was in the booth.
Yeah.
It was. Well, we have all the matches that have been on the stream table in that little clicker, right?
Yeah. I want to say it might have been Mendez Wilkie.
I honestly don't know.
Neither do I.
Who got school tomorrow? Hopefully you. I'm just joking. No, I'm off school.
As I say, I'm almost 50 years old, so I haven't had school in about 30 years. No, 26 if you count college.
I stopped. Well, I'll say I graduated. Y'all can't check my facts. I graduated from college in, let's see, I'm 37. It's 15 years ago. So I'm done with school.
Believe Mike
Wilburn?
No, I was actually about to say Mike Wilkie. I don't know how I combined those 2 players. I don't even see Sean Wilkie in front of me.
That's because he's behind you.
Yes, I know. I turned around and noticed that. I believe Mike Saleh is now up 2-1 on Nathan Childress on the other table.
Really?
Yes. I know Mike has 2. I didn't see the end of the other rack, but Nathan had a very easy 3-ball out, so I'm assuming he got out there.
For some reason, I thought Jose had 4-2. I don't know.
No.
Yeah, it's 3. The coin's here, but in my mind, it was already 4-4 because I see a 7-5 win Jose's way, and for some reason, I just thought it was 4-4.
Sometimes when I'm playing, I'll do that. If my opponent's taking a combo on the 9 that I expect them to make, in my mind, I'll give them that game, and then when they miss, in my mind, I've still given them that game, and then I'll go on thinking that I'm down a game more than I really am, or up a game less, depending on how the match is going. All right, so 4-4. Joey to break.
My sister just sent me a Snapchat. It was something breaking out on her arm. She's like, I get allergies and breakout to everything. I said, well, stop doing that. And she was like, all right, I'll try my best. See? Sisters like that who just listen and, do what they're told. Those are good sisters.
Okay, I had to untangle my microphone cord there for a second.
Jamie, you are 80 and taking college classes. I have 2 questions about that. Question 1, what classes are you taking? After you answer that, my part 2 will come.
A big break from Joey. Although once again, he's not going to be able to see the 2-ball.
I don't think it's as bad as it looks though. He can. It looks like he can skim off the top of the 2 and play safe.
I believe you're right.
Yeah. The only thing he's got to worry about is because it's going to be within the 1x1 and straight in with the pocket is double kissing, but he can spin that out. It's going to be tough.
It's not quite straight in with the pocket, so he should be able to avoid the double kiss.
While I am very happy that you're taking a dance class, I'm not going to count that as college class. Oh, this hurts my back so much. Gotta breathe, gotta breathe, gotta breathe. I'm holding it like that.
No.
Well, pretty much since I'm stuck, I'm going to hold it here for a while. Actually, that helped my back out a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm thinning. He
Looks like he might be pushing. I don't
pushing,
know what
pushing to a kick, pushing to a jump. Well, I'm not jumping that ball, no matter what. Nobody named Jamie is 80. Okay.
does push. Interesting push. It looks like all he did was roll it directly on the line to the 2-ball and just get a little closer.
I think he just wanted to be able to cue it better.
Yeah. It does not look like Jose is going to give him the chance.
No, Jose's can masse this ball in. Do you want to see your cat?
Sure.
I'm very happy that I got to see Rocky Balboa in cat form. So, y'all got issues in this chat. I'm just saying that. I'm not playing to make that ball. I don't think he was either.
All right.
This is who I wanted you to talk to. No, she does it too. Oh, he hit that ball so good. Oh, very nice. That's a tough angle to go in. I'll give it. This man, he shoots well, but his position play is very questionable a lot of the times.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's beaten everybody so far.
Yeah, as I say, when you're pocketing balls the way he is, you can get away with bad position play at times.
So my younger sister messaged me just now and was like, Nancy's my older sister. Nancy and I have decided that you will be the first to go, then I will quickly follow. So I need you to get your stuff together. I was like go? Like die? She's like, yeah.
Alrighty then.
I was like, okay then.
Okay, Jose takes a 5-4 lead. Be Jose to break.
Do you know the score down there?
I do not.
Oh, while he's racking, I'll go check for you.
Josh stepped away for a second, but I'll make sure he sees that when he gets back, Frank. Strong break by Jose. If that 2-ball gets by the 1, which I believe it did. I believe he should be able to cut this 1-ball into the corner. Yeah, cuts it in nicely, gets good shape on the 2.
I put on the right headset. All right, good. It is 3-3 down there. Nathan is
including
winning.
that rack that just ended.
Yep, it's 3-3. That was including that. Yeah, it was 3-2.
So Mikey was down 3-2.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, I didn't realize they had played six racks. Make sure you check out Frank Carbone's comments there.
Frank, trust me, you couldn't handle her. I fight with I used to fight with my sister a lot. I love my sister to death, but I wish that on no man. She is a fireball and not the drink. If we ever gamble, I'll play you for her number versus like 5 francs, and francs aren't even worth anything anymore.
I thought you meant hot dogs.
No, that actually has value. You're welcome. Yeah, we with 2 matches going on, and not to say anything about Joey or Jose, we both just know Nathan and Mike a lot more. So I'm more interested in their match, like their outcome, because I have a personal relationship with both of them. I'm interested in this one because it's the most important match of the tournament so far. Yeah. It's the hot seat match, and it looks like Jose is about to go up 6-4.
Yes. Nathan is shooting Mike Saleh, Andrew. And Jose has gone up 6-4. Lead Joey to break, trying to stay in the match here.
Do you know who that is?
No.
Okay.
Looks kind of familiar, but no.
All right. Joey needs to have a good break. I mean, he's only had 100 of them this weekend, and one more would be actually he probably wants about 23 of them more. Ooh, that's going to count as a good break.
Yeah, 6-ball cleared, so he's able to see the 1.
Okay. Philip Richardson. I don't know.
No, doesn't ring a bell.
He's up at Brews right now looking to play someone, that's all.
I kind of figured,
Yeah.
considering that's where that picture was taken.
Yeah.
Joey makes the 1, gets around nicely for the 2.
And I'm not even going to try and get all the way around. I'm just rolling this 2 in, and I'm taking my angle and shooting the 5 all the way in the corner.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Especially if you can get it straight in on the 5, you can just roll down for the 6. Troy, it is a true double elimination. So 2 races to 7.
Has anybody out there ever heard of Philip Richardson? I got no shame in my game. If I don't know someone, I'm going to find out.
All right, looks like Joey's going to pull to within 6-5.
What? 6-5,
6-5,
and it's
Jose
Jose's
to break.
Yep.
A chance to close out the match and move into the hot seat.
Nothing on record. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that's a real name. Oh. First of all, it'd probably help if I was looking up the right name. God, I'm stupid.
Oh. Big break by Jose, but he does not have a shot at the 2. He pushes out. Not sure Joey can catch a piece of this 2 and bring the cue ball around behind the 9.
That cannot be the right guy. Well, it could be. Only 22 robustness. Oh, very close.
Doesn't get up behind the 9. So he's left a hit on the 2 ball.
He's going for this. He's not playing it safe. He's banking this ball. And you see 8 ball to stop the cue ball. And if he misses, the 2 ball should be safe. Boom.
Didn't hit it hard enough. I'm not sure he got safe.
I don't think so either.
Could be a big break for Joey. Maybe he did.
Yeah. Well, I think he just wants to make sure he can get in and get around to the 4 instead of trying to go straight up table and possibly running into, like, having the 7 block him. So he's trying to spin it. That's a good shot.
Yeah, very well played.
Yeah, the more you can spin it there, the safer you're going to be. Wait. Yeah. Oh, that is not a shot we expect to see from Joey.
Right, so Jose looks to take advantage of that break, and I mean, Joey doesn't really have a shot at the 4, but he's left him a hit.
But what do you do?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's got to.
I personally probably come through that. I'm trying to thin this side of the 4 so the cue ball comes over here. And then you're going to put the 4 ball right about here. If you would have put him where I said, he would have been safe. Well, why don't these guys just listen to me? Oh, that's where you want the cue ball when you're done. Here, take that away from me. He can actually drift this in, and oh, he overcut that like Dave. Nah, that was too easy of an overcut for you. You do the really, really hard ones. What would happen? Let's see.
Good shot there by Joey. Comes around, gives himself the 7 on the side. I'm probably going to try and stop or maybe draw back just a touch for the 8 ball.
And now with this 9 ball to go hill, we'd have it no other way.
Yeah, our first hill match of the day on the stream. We had 4 of them yesterday, but so far today we hadn't had one, but now we will. And it'll be Joey to break.
They're taking a quick break at Hill Hill, and it will be Joey to break.
Okay, we're back for the Hill rack here.
They
Joey
wanted
to
to
break.
keep us in suspense.
Yes. And update from the other table. Nathan Childress currently leads Mike Saleh 5-4.
All right, so Joey just needs one good break here. Guarantee himself second in the tournament. That's a huge guaranteed payday in this rack. Oh, I thought he was about to get kicked in the side.
So did I for a second there.
But either way, that right there makes this rack so much harder.
Yeah, from where he was before, it would have been easy to just draw back off the 2 to get down to the 3. Now he's going to have to navigate some difficulty here.
After looking at this, with how wide these pockets can play, I'm shooting the 2 and I'm drawing fat into the 4, and I'm trying to hit the top part of it. Because if you hit this with a good stroke and hit the top part of the 4, you can actually come down between the 6-8. And if you end up not being able to come down and you hit the 4 too fat, you stay right there and you can play it safe. So I'm trying to hit the top part of the 4 here and come up table.
Yeah, he hit the 4 a bit fat, but he still got up table.
Yeah.
Thing I would have been worried about with that shot is missing the 4 completely.
Yeah. Now, Hill, you have this shot. You playing safe or you going for it?
I'm going for it.
That's am I. And he makes it.
Yeah, he makes it
and
nicely.
He gets
good shape.
Oh, yep, and he has the angle to draw over for the 5.
Yeah. Okay, Nathan has taken a 6-4 lead against Mike Saleh.
So that oh no. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh. I think he's fine.
Yeah, I think he stopped just in time. Oh yeah, he definitely stopped just in time because
we can see
if I sit up straight and look over the monitor, I'm looking straight down the line of that shot.
Yeah. Power. He's getting a little bit further than he'd want to. Now this is where I think I shoot this shot differently than most people. I'm going to the bottom rail, but I'm spinning the ball 2 rails. I'm not drawing. I'm not doing anything else. I'm spinning the ball 2 rails forward.
Really?
Head rail, side rail.
So you're saying you would have spun it the other way?
I would have spun it the other way.
Yes, that's the way I would have played that shot.
Well, I also hit that ball a lot harder.
Well, obviously, if you're going to spin it the other way, you have to hit it harder.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like Joey is going to take the hot seat here.
Yeah. And we will be bringing you Jose and the winner of the Mikey Saleh Nathan Childress match as soon as a winner is decided.
Which it is 6-4 over there, so
Mikey is at the table though.
Too long. So we will be back in just a bit with the 3rd place match. Stay tuned. Okay, an update. Nathan Childress has just defeated Mike Saleh 7-4. So probably going to give Nathan 5-10 minutes to collect himself before we start the next match. But we should be back soon with Jose Mendez versus Nathan Childress. All right, here we go with the third place match. Which I guess I should change the scoreboard. Nathan Childress versus Jose Mendez. Winner to play Joey Corsiak in the final. Mike Saleh was knocked out in fourth by Nathan just a moment ago.
Alrighty. Nathan the break first. Makes a ball on the break. Have a shot on the one. Still has a shot on the one. He can actually go either way. He can cut the one by the 6, or he can shoot the one in between the 5 and the 9. It looks like he's going for the in between the 5 and the 9. Well, hit that ball good. Maybe a little too good, actually. Now he has. He doesn't really have a way to get back on the 4 now.
No, not really. Might roll the 2 in and then just play safe on the 4, bring the cue ball up behind the 7. Or thin the 4 over behind the 7 and bring the cue ball back to the other end of the table.
I'd rather bring the cue ball behind the 7.
So would I. That's why I said that first.
Yeah.
I just figured I'd throw another option out there.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That's all right. Leave them long and straight.
Yeah.
I was promised 3% of the Calcutta for Jose.
Yeah, I don't know that they're going to deliver on that.
Yeah, me neither. Do you know how much he went for?
How much he went for? No, but first place is 5,000, so 3% would be 150.
Yeah. He went for $80.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. What a buy.
Yeah.
That's better than me for getting you for $80 in the last bar box one.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you finished well in that, but
yeah, he's
get anywhere near the 2250 that Jose is guaranteed, even if you were to lose this match.
Yeah. Nathan just has to come straight back up table.
Yep.
Left himself a little bit straighter than I think he would have preferred. But he still can go forward. He can draw back. He has a lot of options. Came a little short, but he's still going to be fine. He's just going to put a little bit of low right on here and come about first diamond. Boom.
Oh.
And Nathan takes a quick 1-0 lead.
Yes. Okay, be Jose's break now. Sujan's asking, did Jose buy himself or did somebody else buy him for 80?
Jose bought himself.
He bought himself for 80.
Brian Jones had him at 60, and then he went to 80. And Brian's like, I didn't know who the guy was, but he was one of the last ones on the list, and he was one of the last options to buy. And I wanted somebody else, but I didn't want to go to 100 on a guy I never heard of. Fair logic, sir.
Yeah.
Fair logic.
Wishing he'd gone that 100 now.
Yes, he does. Well, I'm pretty sure if he would have went 100, that Jose would have just kept getting bid up.
Donald, the Calcutta is a player auction, so basically every player is auctioned off, and then the money that is collected in the auction, you divide up into payouts just like the tournament prize money does. And whoever bought the person that won the tournament gets the first place money. If you buy the person that finishes second, you get the second place money. When you buy a player, they have the option of paying half of the money that you bid on them and getting half of themselves, and then you would split the money with them.
I don't know who bought Nathan.
I don't either. Despite the fact that I was actually up there. Oh, actually, it was Cap and Dave because they had 2 of the final 4, so they must have Nathan and Joey.
Okay.
Because I had Mike, and you're saying Jose has himself.
Yeah.
Paul, these are 9-foot tables. Cohen, I do not know where Jose is from. Do you?
And he's from New York.
He's from New York?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. William even said he's from New York. Yeah.
Okay.
He can just. Yeah. He wants to come just below the spot to give himself an angle to where he can make the 4 and come back out. If he gets before the spot, then he can make the 4, but then he's going to run into the 8 and have bad shape on the 6. So he wants to. He made sure that he was going to be under it.
Yeah. He came way over.
That should still be fine. He's going to now stun, and he's not going to now get underneath
the 6. Yeah. Play it up table instead of
659 Fargo. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of Fargo ratings, but something. Oh, and he leaves it. I believe that's dead end.
Yeah.
He
It's
can't.
pretty wired.
He can't miss that unless he hit the top part of the 4. He
Yeah.
actually had to cut the 4. There was enough gap there, and that threw that off. All right, so Nathan's going to try and put this 4 behind the 7-8 and the cue ball behind the 9, try and play it safe. And he was able to get away with it. He broke out the 7-8, which I actually think could have been comboed, but I don't believe he traveled with Joey, but there are a lot of guys from New York down here today. Oh, this weekend, I should say, not just today. Oh, that was a very good try.
Yes, it was. It's a good hit. Almost got under cover.
Ooh.
Where was he playing last weekend, William? Just curious.
Such a smooth stroke.
It is.
I wish I looked this pretty when I played.
I was going to say I wish I had that kind of stroke when I was his age, but I was just starting to play when I was his age, so if I had that good of a stroke when I just started playing, it would have been surprising.
And he's 18, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I didn't start playing for another 2 years.
Yeah. Yeah, I was either 18 or 19 when I started playing. I know I was in college early years, but I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah. I just remember I started playing pool when I wasn't able to play baseball anymore. I needed a new gig, something to occupy my time. All right, and Nathan goes up 2-0.
Yep.
And it will be Nathan's break.
Yes.
Yeah. Cohen, you excited for the pool hall? How's it looking? How's it feel? I know a lot of us here are really excited about it and looking forward to coming up next weekend.
Yes, definitely. Very looking forward to that tournament.
All right. Nathan makes the 3 ball on the break. Corner ball just goes right in. He has a shot on the 1. The natural angle takes him into the 5, but that's tough because it's going to take him. It's going to take him into the mid to the top part of the 5. If he tries to draw back, if he doesn't hit this ball, perfect. He's going to end up floating too far and not having a shot on the 2. And he tried to hold it and ended up holding the 1 too much. He might have even been trying to play it safe and just didn't get behind the 5. Oh, he played a Dinosphere.
Yes, William, I was actually at that tournament for a little while on Saturday. I didn't play, but I went up to watch. It's a pool room. I wish I'd been there when I first started playing pool because I lived about a mile from the place when I first started playing pool.
Yeah, I still haven't been there yet. I'll make my way down there at some point. Say hi to the ownership. Everybody who involved in the ownership there, I've known them for years, and either used to play on teams with them, just play pool with them, hang out with them, and their first location that was in Bowie. I went there a couple of times just to support, because if you're going to be in the pool community, you need support from everybody. There are going to be times we're going to need support from people, and people need support from us. Yeah. So if I have the ability, I'm going to show support wherever I can. He's going to go spin this 6 ball, go 2 rails above the 7. Try and leave himself as straight as possible. If he's not straight, he can just follow it. Put a little bit of left in this and widen yourself out.
Yep.
Oh, he hit that
went
hard.
With right. No, that is left. I'm sorry. Left. I don't know my left from my right very well.
Oh. And he's got to realize that 9 ball is sitting very close to the pocket. You don't have to do a lot. Good. No. That's all he had to do. Just punch it a little bit.
And Nathan with this shot to take a 3-0 lead. Will be Jose's break.
Mm-hmm. 3-0. Jose to break. And remember earlier we were talking about who's won the most state championships. That's fine. Past is awesome. But you got to give credit where credit is due with Nathan. I think if you average out everybody's finish from the last 6 big tournaments that we have run, Nathan is by far, in a way, going to have the highest average finish. I mean, he's won 3 of them. He's guaranteed 3rd here.
As I say, one of those was actually a Brews tournament. It wasn't an On the Hill tournament.
But we just streamed it, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because actually the ones except for the Scotch doubles, the ones he won were not state championships. He won the fall shootout and the Brews Expo Relief before winning the Maryland State Scotch doubles with his partner Shane Wolford.
Yes, but the one was on the hill. The other one was just streamed by us.
No, we are not. We are not required to wear masks here. The mask mandate in Maryland was lifted yesterday. Nathan is just choosing to wear a mask.
And Jose is just sort of choosing to wear a mask.
Apparently Jose's Adam's apple is cold, so he's wearing a mask to keep it warm.
Yeah. And yeah, I wasn't saying that he's won multiple state titles. I said of the tournaments that we have covered.
Yeah.
And there's nobody else that. Oh, nice shot. There's no one else that even comes close to the finishes that he's put in. No, they haven't been Maryland State titles, but it's the same fields. I mean, you're getting 90 to 100 people And yeah, he's doing pretty good. Donald, I know he puts in a lot of work, and what's best about him, he's very humble and very sociable. Like he
Yes.
doesn't.
Yeah, he's good. He's a good kid.
Very good kid.
Oh.
That's actually funny because it goes back to a comment earlier when someone in there was like, "Somebody get Jose a Coke."
Yeah.
He hit that ball good.
Don, Rick Scarlato, one of the owners of On the Hill, is also the general manager of Brews and Q's. So we tend to keep our bar box events at Brews and Q's. The amateur ones we're going to be running at Chop Tank are primarily not at Brews and Q's because the owner of Brews and Q's is not a fan of limited field events where you exclude people based on Fargo. So we chose, and we probably could have run them there, but Danny Bell is also a good friend of Rick's, so he wanted to help him out by running a couple of events there. But it's not out of the question that we might run an event at Action at some point.
Yes, William. Shane is a beast, and also a really nice kid.
Yes.
And when those two came together and played together and won the first Maryland State doubles,
Yes.
that they went undefeated and it wasn't even close. They just played together, clicked so well together, and put everybody else on notice that, hey, we have these two kids right here
Great shot by Nathan there.
that can just flat out play pool, and they're both really nice gentlemen off the cloth, felt, ice, field, table, however you want to say it. So. Oh, little lucky here. Little lucky there. Unfortunately, the cue ball rolled a little further than he would have liked. Well, considering where he missed, because right now I think he can actually hold this bank. His gamesmanship is without reproach. Just from what he showed earlier, I'm never questioning him. What are we bringing up? Oh. Which one's going to go? 6 or the 8? 6 or the 8? Neither. All right. Oh, the doubles. You and Joe.
Tomkowski.
Was that for the first Maryland State bar table, or the doubles, or was that this last one?
No, that was the first one. Rob and Joe didn't play together in the second one, I don't believe.
Oh, he babied that one.
Yes, he did.
He was I mean, he's gonna cut this ball in.
Yes, he is, but he
And,
could have made it a lot easier on himself.
Yes. Very nice. And he goes up 4-1. It will be Jose to break. I expect to see one of Jose's monster breaks.
I haven't seen him break any other way, so I don't know why he would stop now.
Maybe he's tired.
So he's made 2 balls on the break. Has a shot at the 1.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, he flukes the 9 in.
He fluked it. All right, so it's 4-2. Will be Nathan's break.
Let's take another look at that fluke 9 there.
When you fluke the pot.
I mean, he misses this. He missed that pocket fairly badly.
And then he uses
cue
the
ball
cue ball that
moves
gets
the 6 out of the way and lets the 9 go in the side. That's one thing I've been very impressed with in the last year watching Nathan's game is he just doesn't seem to let things like that affect him. He doesn't get upset when people get lucky breaks like that. He just goes about his business and does what he needs to do.
Yeah, he doesn't rattle.
Yeah.
Yeah, he stays strong the entire time. And I guess if either me or you played as well as he did, we'd be understandably, when I get to my turn, I'll just run out next time. I don't get frustrated by it because I plan on doing it to everybody else. I'm going to fluke a 9 ball in. I'm going to fluke a ball and get out. It's just going to happen. It didn't happen this week and at all, but it will happen.
Yeah, I think I only fluked 1 ball in and I missed the very next shot, so it didn't really matter much that I fluked that ball in. Well, and it was also against Brandon Schuff, so it really didn't matter much. But.
Yeah. Not really 100% sure what his plan is here. Uh-oh. Okay.
Because I guess the 4 does go under the 6 in the pocket.
If it does, then he's fine.
Yeah, it does. First, I didn't think it did, but now, yeah, oh yeah.
Such a strong stroke.
And makes more sense now that I realize I had the 5 and the 7 reversed in my head. Okay. Yeah.
It's like when I had when you were playing a match and I had Scott in here, and he's like, "Oh, he's gonna hit the 3 and go down there and sit on the 4," and then he's on the 1 ball. Oh, okay. Well then. The knowledge that man has in his brain, though. I want him to sit in the booth with us all the time because he can just tell us stuff. So I'm like,
oh, absolutely.
But
yeah, Andrew, that is part of the game when somebody flukes the 9 like that, and we all know it happens. But some of us have a hard time not getting frustrated by it.
And he's going to go at 5-2. It's going to be Jose to break.
Yes.
And Nathan is looking very strong right now.
He is.
No, you can tell if Nathan's playing good or not. Hey, Rob, would you play him even right now?
He just said, yeah, he's in gear now. I'm fairly certain that was a response to something else, but
Nah, if they were the big, you would? Yeah, then Nathan's playing good right now. What up? I thought you were coming today.
Orioles game finished it. I got out of the Orioles game at 5 o'clock.
Oh, the Orioles game ended before it started.
all right, so Jose to break, trying to cut into the lead here. Another big break by Jose. 2 balls saved him from scratching in the side, I believe, but does not have a great shot here.
You guys had really good seats. Oh, wow, really good seats.
William, yes, Joey is undefeated. He is in the hot seat. The winner of this will play him in the final and have to beat him twice.
All right, so Nathan just needs to take care of his own business right now. Don't worry about anything else. Play the way you feel comfortable. Don't underhit anything right now. Don't try and be too cute. Don't try and be too cautious. If you want to go 3 barrels for a ball, go for 3 barrels for a ball. Don't let the situation control you. You control the situation. Oh, he should be out, yeah. He's going to go forward. I like drawing this ball, though.
I like going forward with it.
That's the only reason I don't like going forward with it. It can leave you like that. I mean, he's still okay. He can make the 5 in the side. But I want to draw over. I want to shoot that 5 in the corner, not the side.
Hey. Co-owner of On the Hill Productions, Rick Scarlato, is joining us in the booth. Welcome, Rick.
Hello, hello. How we doing today?
Doing well. He's fresh off his top 8 finish.
Oh,
He
wow.
2-rail banked it.
No.
He 4-rail safed it. All right. He just no ball there. Let's play safe.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. You had a good little run there.
Yeah, played a little inconsistent today, a little, but last set especially, and then got a little unfortunate, I'll say. But it's all right. I lost one of my friends. He's a good kid. He don't get out to play much. I was happy he finished well.
Kid, aren't you guys the same age?
I think I'm a little older than Jason.
You guys just have almost the same hairline, that's all.
Well, look, my hairline is perfect. Now, the younger guys and their hairline, I'm not so sure.
That's why I wear a hat.
Hey.
So Jose's going to go ahead and make it 5-3, and it's going to be Nathan to break.
What's that, Jeremy? What'd Jeremy say?
Great tournament, Rick.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it, buddy.
Rob Cord said good win for beating Sean Wilkie.
Thanks, man. I had a couple real tough matches this time around. I was actually kind of happy how I played against those guys. Played really good against Bucky yesterday. Played good against Shane Jackson today.
Trevor.
Sean,
yeah.
I didn't play so great against Mikey. Not to take anything away from him. He played well and did what he had to win.
And he ended up finishing top 4.
Yeah, he had a great tournament. I'm real happy for him.
Yeah.
Mikey's one of my buddies. We battle a lot, but we're still pretty close friends. So
Kyle says he thinks Jason has had that hairline for 15 years already, which as long as I've known Jason, it's been that way. Yeah.
I haven't known him anywhere near 15
might
years,
not
but I
like
would
this
agree
one.
he's had it for as long as I can remember him.
Oh, we got a little fortunate there, it looks like, huh?
He does, but Jose actually jumps pretty well. If he wants to jump this. Well, he's going to kick out of 2 rails. Or is he going 1? He went 1.
Kicked with authority.
Yeah. All right. And that leaves Nathan a pretty open table. He just has to float the 1 in the side. I like going all the way down to the rail so I don't end up coming short at all. And everything's wide open for him. He should be able to go up 6-3.
Terry from Excellent. Thanks, Terry. I appreciate that, buddy. We'll have to get you over to one of the tournaments so we can check out some of your product there, and maybe we can work something out.
Oh yeah, when Jose does anything, he's going to do it hard. I'm not sure if you've watched him play more than just this match, but he basically uses the whole, there's 6 pockets for a reason. I'm going to aim for that one, but I'm going to hit it hard enough that it can go somewhere else.
Yeah.
Oh, Nathan hit that ball good.
Yeah.
Yeah, almost caught the 6 ball, but
yeah, that probably wouldn't have hurt him too bad. It would have maybe actually even thrown him over a little close,
Yeah, but
little straighter.
If he would have hit it on the way out, it might not have.
This might not be so good.
He's got a safe from it.
Yeah, but you're not looking to play safe in that spot.
No, you're looking to get out and get on the hill.
So he's going to just kind of thin this ball and get behind the 9. The best safe is not letting the other opponent out of his chair.
I believe I should have that tattooed on me as many times I've had to tell people that. Right next to my Miami Dolphins tattoo.
Now, run this out. It is 5-3. The score is correct.
All right, so see now how quickly it's turned. Yeah, I'll give you a call. All right, sweet. Oh, this might be a great shot.
Yeah, that's a good shot. You don't really leave Jose with a lot of options, but Jose doesn't take long. He's going to bank the 6.
Nah, he's moving here.
I thought he was going to bank 6 into the 9. He loves to send balls flying.
Yeah, as I say, I didn't know he knew how to hit a ball that soft.
No.
That area where they're at, they play a lot of the pocket games, the back pockets and last pockets and all that. They actually have really good touch when there's guys that play that game real good.
Nathan's going to go and try and kick this in to make it.
Caught the outside of that ball a little bit.
It's going to come up and leave Jose a shot. So Jose a chance to get back into this match.
Good shot there by Jose.
Very good.
Clean up these 2 balls, makes it 5-4, and it'll be Jose's break. Chance to get back even.
He has a big stroke. All right, 5-4, and it will be Jose to break to try and bring it back even. That's a good number.
And we got almost 500 viewers, 450 viewers right now. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Drop us a like and share the stream for us, and maybe give us a subscribe too.
And they're from all over the place. We're getting a lot of European viewers.
Sweet, man.
Yeah. We just had one from Spain.
Alataza.
Whenever you guys are in the States, come join us.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, we had a number of viewers from Europe yesterday. We had one viewer from Cameroon yesterday.
Really?
Yeah.
They don't have roads, but they have internet in Cameroon.
You guys do a great job for us. We really appreciate it. All your hard work, and it's really a lot of passion that you guys put into it, and we try to bring the best product.
I absolutely love doing it and love the ability to do it. The only thing I'm going to ask is for a softer seat next time.
You know, I told Dave to get you some seat cushions.
I don't doubt that either, because I think this is like the 4th time in a row I complain. Like I don't have a butt, so I mean, you know the feeling.
I can't say that I've noticed. I try not to.
I know you've noticed. You forget. I can see security footage. I see when you walk. What you look at when I walk by. Like Netherlands here. Oh yeah, we had a bunch of German yesterday.
I hear you, Shane. Shane, it was a lot of fun hanging out with you, buddy. Had a real good time this weekend.
Yeah, Shane, you're always a lot of fun. And thank you for even getting in the booth for a little bit to keep me company.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so I always appreciate the other players willing to step into the booth when Josh or I have to play.
Jamie Sawyer. Yeah, I don't know about that, Jamie, but we just kind of do our own thing and not too much. We keep everything in-house, so everything's what we want. Everything's how we want it and what we want to do all the time. Not have to worry about anybody else's opinions.
They're all moo points. Like a cow's opinion. It just doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure no one else was going to get that joke, so I had to explain it.
All right, so Nathan's.
I got it.
Nathan's opened the door here some for.
Yes.
Jose's got kind of a roadmap out here right now.
But the good thing for Nathan is.
Hi from Canada.
Yes, normal life coming. The mask mandate has been lifted in Maryland.
As of yesterday.
As of yesterday. It's been very refreshing to actually be able to look around and, see the person you're talking to because they don't have a mask covering their face.
Yeah. You got to where at first you couldn't recognize people because of the mask. Now sometimes I had to look at people 2 or 3 times this weekend because they didn't have a mask on.
There actually are a few players in the tournament this weekend that I first met last summer. So this is the first time I've ever really seen them without masks on.
And I'm just not liking it.
I would actually say Nathan's one of those, although he elected to wear the mask.
Yeah.
Even though we don't have to.
Which, hey, teach your own. As we said,
absolutely.
Jose's just keeping his Adam's apple warm, as you said earlier. He has a mask on and doesn't have to wear it, and he's not wearing it, but it's still on. So I don't really get it. I think Shane's in the Pittsburgh area, right?
I believe Johnstown, Pennsylvania, which is, closer to Pittsburgh than where Kyle is, but it's not like a suburb of Pittsburgh.
Yep, so Nathan has opened the door, and Jose's putting his foot in. Now, Nathan does still have the advantage of he has the break on the even game. So it's going to be 5-5 with Nathan breaking. Nathan's still in control of the match. But he's allowed
definitely
to come.
in less control than he was a couple racks ago when he was up 5-2.
That's not even a word, Shane.
What, you got a problem with Schuylkill?
That's what that's called?
Yes. That's out by the expo.
Schuylkill. No, there's no way a county can be called Schuylkill.
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 Yeah, no.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to stay out of Pennsylvania. Y'all have some funny names. Yeah, Shane's from Pittsburgh.
Nice break here by Nathan. So this is that real, not that all the racks and shots aren't, but like now, you know, you've given up the lead, you've let him catch up. So Nathan needs to bear down really hard this racking to make sure he makes a good clean out. At least get to the hill first. So
Yes.
Yeah.
That way you have 2 chances to win, and
Correct.
Jose has all the pressure on him.
Oh, Kyle says it is school kill.
Oh. I was hoping that I was wrong.
Yeah, so we're
Oh, yeah.
familiar with Intercourse, Pennsylvania, Kyle.
Yes. I visited there, very upset. Bad Yelp review.
Oh, Josh. Good shot there by Nathan.
Yeah. No matter whatever happens, I'm always impressed by his poise.
Yes.
I mean, a lot of guys, especially ones of his age, and you have a 5-2 lead, and the guy comes back and ties it up, and your arm's going to get tighter, and you're going to make a mistake. And he's been in this situation already at his age so many times.
Yeah, so even though Nathan is young and one of the younger guys, still junior, I think, actually, but he's been doing it a long time. His parents had him playing young. It was he's from the Richmond area, plays out of Diamond. I went down there a few years ago when he was still real young and played in a Virginia State 10-ball tournament that I did really well in.
Great
and,
out, Nathan. Goes up 6-5.
It was like the most
break.
refreshing thing, man. It was a whole bunch of those kids that they came in on Sunday. It was so awesome, and Nathan was one of them. And that, you know, he was the buzz, and it still is the buzz down there now. And
Yeah,
he made the Atlantic Cup team.
Yep.
It's like the junior version of the Moscone Cup.
That was 2 years ago, right? 2 or 3?
2 or 3.
Yeah. Because it was him,
They didn't
April
have
Lawson.
the event last year, to the best of my knowledge. So
April
it had to be
Larson,
at least
yep.
2 years.
Sierra was on
Sierra,
that team.
yeah, yep.
Shane Wolford was on it. Manny Perez.
I knew Manny was. I didn't know Shane was. That makes sense, though.
Yeah.
So basically, they took. But they took Virginia. Because Sierra.
Manny's from Texas, I think.
Yeah, but Sierra was Virginia.
Yeah.
April was living in Virginia, wasn't she?
I don't know. Sierra did.
And then you have Nate and Shane. And then they just decided, hey, Manny, you can play too. We want to include the entire United States.
They played really well, but they ran up against
Fedor and Josh.
Yeah.
And Christina.
I don't know if Josh was on the team. Fedor
he was.
And Fedor and Christina Tkach, another friend of ours.
Yeah.
Had the opportunity to play her a bunch.
Our juniors are great. Theirs are just bred different. They just get more action. They get more times at the table, so they get more experience.
I have more tournaments. They have, and it's just different abroad. I mean, there's actually academies and things for pool.
Yeah.
You know, so be great to see it get that way here. A lot of great players. We have both. Matter of fact, Shane and Nate playing most of our stuff. I'm surprised Shane's not here today or this weekend.
I was thinking that there's something at the Wolf Den.
Might be.
Which is, as you know, is his father's pool hall, or his and his father's pool hall.
And the cool thing is, man, all the younger players that we have. You got Shane, you got Nate, you got Thomas Haas. He's not a junior anymore, but he's still on the young side. Dylan Spoor. They're all good kids.
Yes.
You know what I mean? They're all super respectful. Like, you know, Nate's obviously always here with his mom, but it's just real respectful. And Shane, same thing. Like, it's so refreshing to see.
Did you hear what happened during the match with him and Mastermaker?
I did.
Yeah. I mean,
I did, and that's awesome.
How many 18-year-old kids, how many pool players in general are going to do that? Yeah, no.
And that's what it's supposed to be.
All right, so Jose comes with a break and run at the opportune time, down 6-5 to level the match at 6.
How important was that last out that Nate made now?
Yeah.
After not having a Hill match on the stream all day, we get our second consecutive Hill match. Both involving Jose Mendez.
Yeah.
Jose is hoping this one turns out a little different than the last one.
Hey, you know what? It's almost root beer float time.
You know, I was wondering if it was.
I'm in. And didn't you
Every
have a,
finals up here, we all have root beer floats to watch the finals. They have really good root beer here.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Now if the one
made a ball, but he does not necessarily have a shot at the one.
That one might go by.
It might.
Yeah, he might be able to cheat a little bit, but he's going to have to jack up to make a good hit or shoot away from it. Going to have to let the cue ball go a little.
See, now if I'm hitting, I'm thinning the one, trying to put it behind the 2 and put the cue ball behind the 5 or next to the 5 so you can't kick or jump at it. Yeah, right there. Right there.
What was the Mastermaker story?
Yeah, he was against Danny Mastermaker. Nathan hit a shot that it was questionable about the hit. He asked Danny what he thought. Danny said that he wasn't sure and that he was okay with whatever Nathan said.
Ooh.
And instead of just saying that it was a good hit or whatever, Nathan asked us to rewind the video and see what we could find because he didn't want to take a good hit, say that it was a good hit if it wasn't. And we rewound the video and slowed it down and saw that it was indeed a foul. And Nathan was he was immediately, okay, it's a bad hit, and didn't question it at all. And like I said, he was the one that requested the review, not his opponent. So.
And one of my favorite things about it, Danny kept saying, look, it's fine, you go ahead. He's like, no, in this situation, I mean, this is an important ball. And after I rewound it and showed it while you were going to, you were slowing it down, I was like, you can't really tell. He's like, you guys can slow it down, right? Like, can we slow it down and look at it? And he wanted to make sure in that situation the right call was made, even if it went against him.
I think that's the first time we've had to do that.
It is.
We had one in I don't think it was the last event. I think it was the 10 ball last November, where the cue ball was almost frozen to an object ball, and not the shooting player, the other player thought that the cue ball had brushed the object ball that it was up against, and so we rewound the video to see if there was any evidence of the ball moving, and we were not able to see the ball move. So
that's a good shot, Nathan.
Wow, see how fast that ball came off the last rail?
Yep. Yeah. These rails have been playing very springy today for some reason.
It was cold in here.
Oh,
there wasn't as many people, so
everything's tightened up. The really humidity's gone.
And everything. Yeah.
Yeah, Landon Hollingsworth is going to be an absolute monster. Unfortunately, I don't really know anything about him personally. I mean, he should be fine, but I think he wanted to roll even just
a little bit further.
1 or 2 inches more.
But yeah, he was fine.
Yeah.
Has this ball to move into the final. Nathan Childress takes down Jose Mendez 7-6. Nathan will move into the final. He will have to double dip Joey Corsiak.
Good shooting, buddy.
Good job, sir.
Right, we're going to take a little break while everybody gets ready for the finals. No. Nate's going to need a minute. Oh, boy. You hear Gigi.
Okay, welcome back. We're about ready to get started with the final here. We have, guess I'll change the scoreboard. We have Joey Corsiak from in the hot seat. Joey Corsiak versus Nathan Childress. Joey is in the hot seat, so Nathan will have to beat him twice.
And a cup of coffee. They don't have any root beer. So we have brownie sundae. I already had one of those.
Okay, so
All right.
Joey has won the lag. He'll be breaking. So alternate break, race to 7. Texas Express 9-ball.
Anybody know what kind of cue Joey's playing with?
I have no idea. And I don't have my glasses on, so I can't see that very well.
Kind of like it. Looks like the wrap goes all the way back.
Yeah, it kind of does.
I didn't see her, so I couldn't order another one.
Joey has never won a Maryland State Championship while On the Hill has been running them. I don't know about before that.
Yeah, I saw somebody else that said that he had won one too. I guess maybe way back when. Joey's been around a long time. He's played.
Yeah.
Played at a high level for a long time.
For as long as I've been following them, I don't think he has. But as we talked about earlier, USA Billiards used to have Maryland State,
Yeah.
Danny Bell, Steve ran him for a little bit. Now Rick and we got him, I guess. And
Well, John Moody, I think.
Oh, Danny Bell ran him for John Moody.
Yeah,
Maryland
John
State.
Moody's place they both, and he maybe.
Yeah, I
might have
don't.
won one down there.
Oh, yeah, I have no idea about other states, Rob. And Sujan, Texas Express is basically what has become standard 9-ball. Basically means that there's 3 foul, no ball spot.
Yeah, nothing up, nothing down. Any ball off the table's a foul.
Foul, yeah. It's
I'm willing to bet he has won a state title, but
yeah,
maybe
Fred,
just
Fred,
maybe
this
just
is
not
the
me.
final. This is the first set of the final. Joey is in the hot seat, so Nathan will have to beat him twice.
Which, if anybody can do it, I think Nathan can do it. Oh.
Oh yeah, we got to get the picture still. We're slacking a little.
Yeah.
We'll get it at the end.
Yep.
Josh, your dessert's here.
And he would like one as well with a coffee. Thank you.
If you have the brewed coffee, don't worry about it.
We should be kind.
I'll just do the Coke.
And so Joey tried to play it safe there on the 1-ball.
It's not a strawberry shortcake, but you know, I do.
Oh, very nice bank there by Nathan. Left himself perfect on this 2-ball.
Now, do you shoot this to go by the 5 or shoot it to make the 5?
I shoot it to go by the 5.
Yeah.
I mean, if it happens to clip the 5 and pull the 5 in 2, I'm not upset about that, but I don't. I don't want to make the 5 and have to worry about where the 2-ball goes.
He can draw this ball back or roll forward, whichever one. I'm sure he's going to draw it back a little.
Yeah, draws back nicely.
He'll come around.
Oh, wow.
Wow, that ball just sprung off that
It
rail.
did. I mean, he's fine, but I can't believe that ball went that far.
You know, it's funny how the conditions change so much when there's not as many people. It's cooler. You really got to be able to adjust to that, and sometimes it's just hard. You've been shooting the balls the same, you know.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Obviously did not think he was going to hit the 9 ball there. Was trying to come 2 rails back
Yeah,
out to get
that's
position.
a big unforced error there.
Now let's Joey get out to the 1-0 lead.
Joey couldn't get up there fast enough.
No, he couldn't. He shot out of his chair. So it'll be Nathan to break here. Nathan pockets 2 balls, but he does not have a shot on the 2 ball.
Now his 3 wishes get reset in the final, so he still has 2 more left. And Rob, I'm very non-biased. I just maybe have a favorite, but what else is going to? I don't like that shot. You're pushing out and letting a guy who has obviously showed that he's a very good ball maker, and all he has to do is roll this ball to get shape on the 4. You're not making him do any work.
How do I get rid of that? What happened to you this weekend, Rob?
I don't know. It'll go away sooner or later.
So Joey is not able to make that 2 ball, but it looks like he got a bit lucky and
Once everything goes up,
hooked under the 9. Or, yep, Nathan's going to have to go to the rail here. Kick at this ball.
Yeah, Jeff, I agree.
That was a good hit by Nathan.
Thank you.
Good leave. Controlled that very nicely. Thank you.
Gotcha. Good shot there by Joey. Yeah, we missed you.
Some of us did.
That's funny, Eric.
Rob's not a pool player, though. Just kidding, Rob.
They're having too much fun over there.
All right, so we're not pool players. We're guys that play pool. How about that?
I commentate. And I coach softball.
And I dust the rails.
I'm pretty sure I dust the rails, actually. Which is what I have to do after we leave here. Go there.
You might want to just go in the morning. I'm not going anywhere near.
I,
I'm going directly to my bed.
You
Will
know
not
Josh
pass
doesn't
go.
do
Will
mornings.
not
I'm about
collect
to say, I'm not
200.
sure if you've noticed the last 2 days, but I don't do mornings. Nice shot
Oh,
by
wow.
Joey.
Thought he made that.
There's a rule, Fred. If you can't beat the guy commentating, you're not allowed to make jokes about him. So you might as well watch everything you ever watch on mute.
Oh, got unlucky. Caught the point there.
Be nice, Josh. Be nice.
I am nice. I didn't tell him he couldn't watch. It's the only way for him to learn. I just said watch it on mute. Nah. Of all people, I think I'm hardest on Fred and Rick Molinaro. And I don't know
I'm
why.
surprised Rick wasn't here this weekend.
Even though he said on Thursday and Friday that he was going to come up, I honestly think just complications from because he just had surgery.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, he just had surgery a week ago or 2 weeks
Lighthouse
ago.
Society, this is the final. There's the last two players. All right, well, that's understandable why he wouldn't be here if he just had surgery then.
Yeah, he said it's too hard for him to break on a big table because it was a All right, so Joey looks to make quick work of this. Go up 2-0, then it will be his break.
Yeah.
My phone died while charging. Well, that was fun.
Joey has left himself a little awkward shot here, having to bridge over the 9-ball, but I don't think it'll give him any problems. Punches that in nicely.
Oh, yeah, he hit that
And
perfect
spins
speed.
out 2 rails for straight in on the 9 in the corner.
And he's up 2-0. It will be his break.
Yes.
Make-A-Wish is getting involved. I'm listening. Keep going.
I would like to thank everybody that's tuned in to watch us this weekend. If you haven't yet, please like the stream, subscribe to our channel, share the stream so we can get some more people here to see this final. And if you've really enjoyed the stream and you want to help keep this stream free, there's information on donating in the ticker at the bottom of the screen, as well as in the description of the stream.
All right. Joey to break. He's been having good breaks all weekend, so why stop now? Oh, that 3-ball kicked it out of the side.
Oh, 2-ball almost kicked it into the corner.
And I don't think he can see the one from where he's at.
Thank you, Dave. I enjoyed having you here this weekend.
See, that right there, I would have had to have had my opponent move it because that 9-ball is what was blocking the one.
Yeah.
And well, either way, he's pushing.
I agree. When it in a situation like that, I think you've got to
have your opponent.
I also in one of our earlier matches, the players were waiting until they were shooting the 9-ball to do that, and I just think that too much opportunity for somebody to think you put the 9 back not exactly where it should be because of the shape you had gotten on it, where if you do it at the beginning of the rack, that's not as much of an issue.
Correct. It looks like you can
Thank
see
you,
up.
Bill.
Oh, yeah. Rick, I don't know if you heard about that. No, I'll wait for you to put your headphones back on. But when I told you how I like to mess with Fred and Rick Molinaro the most, when Fred and Chuck Rolfe made it to the finals, that's when I said Make-A-Wish must have gotten into pool because it's the only way Fred should ever be in the Maryland State Finals. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. But every once in a while, I'm funny.
Every now and then.
Every now and then. Which actually, every now and then is actually all the time. It's now and then. But I've always hated that saying. But either way.
Oh, you're welcome, Bill. Thanks for watching, buddy.
So Nathan had an uncharacteristic miss on the 2 ball, but he got lucky with the leave. Joey is able to hit the 2. Obviously, Nathan can see it, but I don't know that he has any real shot here.
They're just standard pockets. They're standard Gold Crown 3s.
He can thin this 2 ball and get the 2 behind the 9, and then come off the rail and try and put the cue ball actually on the 9.
Yeah, looks like that's what he's trying. Didn't get on the 9, but he did hide the 2 ball.
I think he can still see just enough of the 2 ball.
You might be right. And he is looking to see where the cue ball is going to go.
Josh, you want the rest of this Sunday?
Nah, I'm good. I'm not fat.
Yeah.
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Give it to Mikey. He'll eat anything.
Mikey's over there.
Yeah, you're good when you eat it. Me and Rick got the same dessert. I ate mine in a rack, and he could only eat half of his.
I also had the same dessert, although I had mine about 3 matches ago.
Yeah, I saw. You're actually the reason I ordered it, and the fact that we couldn't get root beer floats.
Yeah. I think Loy had ordered one that I saw was why I ordered it. Somebody over at the tournament desk.
All right, so Nathan,
we have a photographer here, Josh Parks from Josh Parks Photography. He's snapping all kinds of little candid pictures while we're in the booth trying to get a bite of a dessert. He wants to think he's funny.
Oh, nice shot there by Nathan.
Any guys that
rolls a little far.
Anyone out there looking for a great photographer for anything, just look up Josh Parks Photography. He's on Facebook. Does a great job.
Thank you, Ricardo. We're glad you enjoyed the stream.
And thank you for the subscription.
Yes.
I was going to say the subscribation.
Is that a word?
Well, I've been using
right up there with trajectoring.
Yeah. Oh, he trajectored that ball good.
Where did he trajector it to? I wasn't watching.
He trajected
Where are you
it
from, Ricardo?
Side pocket. He banked it to the side.
Bank.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now here, Nathan can shoot the 5 in and go. He wants to go 4 rails if he can. But 3 rails around for the 6. Oh. Looks like he's actually going. Yeah, it would have been 4. And set up for the 6-8 combo, or he could have played a safe.
Joey makes the 5-8 combo. Leaves himself a nice
back
shot
up
on the
off the rail,
5.
come past the 6.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Comes out
Those
nicely.
those shots are touchy right now, man.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Huh? Did he?
Just stuns over a little bit to play the 7 in the side.
There's a little action brewing.
All right,
And,
Joey goes up
Joey
3-0.
gets out. Goes up 3-0.
It will be Nathan to break.
Nathan needs to come with a good break here. Get a run, kind of slow Joey's momentum down a little here.
Yeah. Well, it's never over till it's over. If he doesn't win this rack, this set is over. You can't go down 4-0 to a guy who hasn't lost all weekend and playing as good as Joey is and breaking as good as Joey is. You just can't do it. All right. So I'm not playing safe here. I'm banking this one ball. Because if you can bank it and get the cue ball over to the side rail, if you do make the one,
you fired that one in.
Well, now you have a carom on the 9. You can make the 2 and carom the 9.
I don't think so.
You can.
I mean, you can carom into the 9. I don't think you can make the 9.
It.
I think you're going to hit the 9 down right towards the magic rack.
Well, it's still carom. I didn't say it was going to go.
Yeah, okay, Josh.
No, but that's what I'm saying. If he was up near the side rail, the angle from there, because of how he has to push the 2 to make it, I think he could have carried the 9 ball in. But making the 2 ball is a more important issue.
Yes.
Oh, he hit that ball shot. Very flush. Wowzers.
Now he's got to come with another shot here.
Just float this in, back cut it. He's not floating anything in.
There's no float going on here right now.
Yeah, he really needs this game, Bill.
Yeah.
Which I think he will get it. He can go forward if he wants. Just one rail. Oh,
plays the combo on the 9.
That was three balls that just were pumped in from nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely nowhere.
Take a look at that combination again. I really I didn't see him playing this combo.
He was dead straight on it. I didn't see it at first either.
No, I mean, I see the guy. I just figured I figured he had the angle to play the 6 and come 2 rails over to get straight in on the 7, where all he would have had to do was shoot a stop shot to be on the 8.
Yeah, we just showed the replay round. The nation was great, but the 2 shots before that were holy smokes.
Yeah.
I mean, he just hammered the 4 ball like it was nothing, and then the 5 ball was like, oh. Yeah. I don't think Dennis could have hit those balls any better. Dennis, Shane, Alex, any of them. That 5 ball was just...
Who invited her?
Yes, he did.
All right. Joey makes the 1 on the break. I can't. It looks like he does have a shot on the 2. It's really thin, but I think he does have a shot on the 2, and he can spin for the 3. Oh yes, Rick in his mask, Molinaro.
Oh yes,
with the fuzzies and growing, he can retire his mask.
Rick's mask that was growing its own beard.
And I think him and Dean Phillips went to the same designer because Dean Phillips had one just like it. Yeah.
Although Dean's didn't seem to go in and out as he breathed the way Rick's did.
Big fire of just masks. I'm not sure what you mean, Dale.
Like a
masks.
Like a burn barrel
party. Yeah, I'm in.
Bobby said he'd bring a barrel and we could do it at home.
Yeah, the only problem is you still got to keep some with you because every business has their option to do whatever.
Yeah.
And public transportation and medical facilities are still required. And other states still have mask mandates, so.
And I'm not going to any of them. I'm done with the mask. 3 weeks turned into a year and a half.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
That's all right. He's going to look at it. He's like, all right, if I hit this right here
Thanks,
with a
Fred.
lot of left,
You're
I can
welcome,
actually
Fred.
bank the 3 into the 9. Oh, a lot of right. I'm going to hit this ball with a lot of right.
Josh, what planet are you on?
His watch.
Man, you just try to hit that ball.
No, he was trying to hit it and bank it back into the 9. You ask him after this game, I bet you, after this set, I bet you $50 that's what he was trying to do. You know why?
Sure.
Because we're left-handers and we think the same. He's either trying to bank the 3 into it or carom the cue ball into it after hitting the 3. Only difference is he's good enough to pull it off. I'm good enough to see it.
So Joey's made the 3, got good shape on the 4.
Look, Josh isn't biased. He just sees things.
Are you heading out? I'm heading out, Josh.
Okay, Danny.
Come back and visit me anytime, Josh. Give me a hug. Bye.
Good shot on the 5 there by Joey. Ooh. Oh, no. I think he stopped behind the 8 ball. Well, that's not a good camera angle to tell. Oh, yeah. All right, now that he's not... Oh, yeah, he's definitely behind the 8 ball, and he's going to get his jump cue, I believe. Okay, so Joey is able to make a good hit on the ball, but does not
My phone's
does
like
not
horrible.
pocket it. Long shot here for Nathan.
Yeah, but he's left-handed, so he's going to make this ball. Oh.
Nathan overcuts it.
Oh, you thought he was trying to make the 6? No, actually, I have not.
Thank you, Shasta. Shasta, we appreciate it. Appreciate you guys watching. Or watching.
SpaghettiOs.
I actually take my responsibilities here as a commentator, giving you the knowledge and the experience firsthand so much that I do not allow myself to be any way messed up in the head.
Experience, okay. Some knowledge
A.
of
What not to do.
A. Manning, this would be Dave Nangle, Josh McCulley, and Rick Scarlato in the booth. Would that be Anthony Manning? Or
He's A. Manning.
yeah,
What year is that?
that's not a year.
I don't know. I think Tony was born about
good shot there
1912.
by Joey.
Yeah.
That ball just like crept in there.
Joey's going to go up 4-1 unless he pulls this ball off the rail.
Nope, not Anthony. Okay. A good friend of ours is named Anthony Manning, so we were just curious.
Well, you are A. Manning. You're just another Manning. A.
Yeah, you know.
All right, so Joey goes up 4-1. It'll be Nathan to break.
Josh, is your phone charging?
It's trying to be. Look at that. It just doesn't work. How am I supposed to communicate with people when my phone's dead?
I'm not really worried about it.
Oh.
First place.
Yes, he does own bruising cues. First place for the tournament pays
It's 1,300.
Is it 1,300? Yes, it is 1,300. Second place 900 pays 900.
There was 90 players this weekend. 92.
92 players. Top 24 got paid, I believe. I didn't have to worry about that, but I believe it was top 24 got paid.
Nice shot there by Joey. Gives himself a long shot here on the 2, but opened up the 6 and the 9.
If you feel confident, you just float this in. It'll give you the angle on the 4. If not, you can cut it in the side and go 2 rails for it. He felt really confident. Yeah,
yes.
Really confident. I love it. That shot should put him up 5-1.
Yeah, I like him to just slide this ball over to the side rail, get a little angle to come up for the 7, just like that.
Now, do you put center ball or left on this?
Just straight high.
Just straight high?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
maybe a touch of left, but not nothing.
Oh, he went up and down.
As the rails are playing so springy, that's what you guys got to remember. We were talking about the conditions really changing earlier, and rails are just a little tough to judge right now. The head rail and the bottom rail are hot.
Yeah, they do seem like springs at times, Dylan.
But I'll say the same thing I say to everybody else about any other table anywhere. Both players have to play on the same table.
Yes, exactly.
So there could be another hole somewhere. It doesn't matter. Both players have to navigate around it. All right. So he is up 5-1. It will be his break.
Joey's
Yes.
break too. Breaking to get to the hill.
He almost scratched.
Joey Fonda. Yeah, well.
The CashApp should be. Dave knows that I don't.
No. Two people had a bet
else.
In the chat.
I was like, I don't know.
Guy's trying to get the Cash App info to pay off his bet.
Well, is he spotting
Thanks, Bobby.
games and taking Nathan?
Buddy.
That's strong.
We try really hard.
No,
we have
I'm
a
just
lot
assuming
of support
he
from,
assumes
Yeah.
Nathan's not coming back from
you
5-1
and your
down.
company as one of our sponsors with GMR, and of course Tony Manning with Ruse, all of our other sponsors, Tap Chesapeake Bay, Turtle Rack, got Gina Cunningham. We couldn't do it without all your guys' help and support.
Yes,
Yeah,
thank
without
you
a
very
doubt.
much.
Thank you very much.
Another good break by Joey. Pocketed the 4-ball.
That's correct. No masks. Mask mandate is lifted in Maryland.
Yes, I've been very happy with the camera angle that we got here. We do have 2 different cameras, but this camera angle has been working so well. All the colors, you can see which balls is which angles. There's no false angles here, so this has been a perfect angle for us.
Yep, Murray's plummet also. Sorry, I didn't mean to forget anyone there.
I mean, it's the end of a long weekend.
Safe
Yeah.
Harbor Retirement Planners.
Safe
Yeah.
Harbor.
Predator Arena Light. Simonis
Simonis.
Cloth.
Yeah.
Aramith Balls.
Turtle Wreck.
Is that you, Raymond? Lighthouse Society? Is that you, my man?
Oh, wow, he played that nicely.
Good
Yes,
shot
he
there
did.
by Joey. He hits those balls really nice.
That he does.
Gotcha.
Then again, I haven't really seen a lot of shots this weekend that he doesn't hit nice.
Yeah, Joey's a great player, man. Plays really
Yeah.
good. He's out in the New York area. And he's no bargain.
Well, he went first in the players' auction. No, he's not a bargain.
I've only I had to play him one time, and
Thank you, Frederick.
I played well playing him. I lost. I think it was 7-5. You were with me. Was up at Sandcastle. Remember?
Yep, I do. No, you beat him.
No,
I thought he was the one that was feeling sick.
no, that was Mike Salerno.
You're right. Yep.
We played Joey Sunday morning
Yeah.
or Sunday afternoon. I won a match or two in there somewhere, I think, before. Strong Island, New York, yeah. Yeah, Joey plays well. I knew he played well before that, but when I had to play him, there was nothing easy about it. I actually made an unforced error to make it hill, remember? At 7 ball.
Mm-hmm.
We'll just go to the rail and out and play the 9 up in the corner, I would
Yeah.
think here, right?
It matters how I'm feeling. Sometimes
Might
I
be
like.
drawing it, but
Sometimes I like to get frisky about
yeah,
it.
just
But
like that.
if I'm up 5-1, going to 6-1, I'm keeping it simple. Now,
No,
if
the
I'm
way the
Thank you,
rails
Joey.
way the rails are playing though, like that's, you know what I mean. You just kind of kill it into the rail and it puts you out perfect.
well, if I'm the one who's down 5-1, I'm shooting that ball to draw back because I'm trying to just get my arm and stroke and loosen it up a little bit. If I end up missing the ball, it doesn't really matter. I'm already down 5-1. But if I can make that ball and put that stroke in it, then I can loosen up a little bit and hopefully get something going. It'd be a momentum swing for me.
So Joey
Mentally.
moves on the hill. Nathan to break, trying to extend the match.
Excuse me, guys.
I forgive you. All right. Nathan makes the 3-ball on the break. We'll have a shot on. We'll have a shot on the 1 in the side. I thought the 9 might have got him.
It's gonna be a tough rack here.
Oh, well,
Nathan
It-
needs this rack to stop the bleeding a little bit.
I think it looks a little bit tougher than what it is.
Would at least get the Band-Aid out of the wrapper, you know what I mean?
Because once he makes his 2-ball, the 4 and the 5 can go in the same pocket.
Yeah, you just got you want to get a good really like to kind of be straight in on the 4, would you?
Yes, I want to be dead straight on the 4. If not, I want to angle go to the rail and come back out.
Yeah.
Like one of the practice trails where you're shooting all the balls in a line. Draw back for the 6.
I think that's a little uncalled for there. Card out deal. I mean, it's everyone's prerogative if they want to wear a mask or not. Maybe Nathan was sick before and just wants
He's
to.
saying
maybe-
done.
Huh?
You said he's done, right?
Said no.
Yeah,
he said-
look up two
Oh.
comments.
Yeah, it's a personal choice. If they want
Yeah.
to wear a mask, let them wear a mask. So what?
And you also have to realize, I mean, he's 18 years old. I mean, if you feel tough about talking about an 18-year-old kid, go on your way. It might not
Right.
even be his
Draw
choice
this
to wear the
ball back.
mask.
Slow down a little bit there. All right, nice out, Nate. Yeah, it's right on the stream, right in the middle, race to 7.
So 6-2 now, and it'll be Joey's break.
My phone.
It's because this isn't. It doesn't really charge it. It gives it just a little bit of charge. It takes
Thanks,
12
Lighthouse
hours to
Society.
charge
Yes, thank you.
on that thing.
Yeah, you got to realize at Nathan's age, I mean, the amount of time we've been wearing masks is actually a significant percentage of his life.
Yeah. That and then it could really just be, you don't know if he's immune compromised. You don't know if his mother is, any of his family is, and he's just being safe. Like if you want,
Yes, Dylan, this is the final.
yes.
That was a really good break there by Joey. Don't really see any major issues in getting out here, other than possibly just the pressure of trying to win a final.
All right. Joey's just going to kind of connect the dots here. Shot there by Joey right in line. Just draw this ball straight back now. He might juice it a little bit, get to the rail and back to get a little different, but I don't.
As I say, I follow that forward. I don't draw that personally.
I draw that personally.
Looks like it was a little shorter. Yeah, I like shooting the ball. I like coming off the rail, but the way the rails are playing, this is probably the right shot for sure. Yeah, he knows that rail's been real springy. You know what I mean? So just take it out of play. It was a good decision there by Joey. Hey man, it doesn't matter. This isn't a forum about all that. Like, it's just let it go. Just let it go, man. Enjoy the stream.
This ball
have
for
something nice to say.
2021 Maryland State 9-ball champion. If he can pot this.
If he can pot the yellow,
thanks, Jeff.
We will have a new champion.
There it is.
And there it is. Joey Corsiak.
Joey Corsiak,
2021
Maryland State 9-ball champion. All right, guys. So the next tournament will be an Expo Relief Tournament, we're calling it, at Brews and Q's on the bar tables, 9-ball, June 12th and 13th. Tune in for their stream. Even better, come out, watch it live. Support all your local pool rooms that are having the events so they continue to have them so we can provide some streams. Great job, Dave.
Thank you.
Josh, even though you're gone, we appreciate everything.
End.